with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
A blade singer before, and I had to do it every session.
Yeah, interesting. Let me see. What was it before your equipped armor?
It should be 14.
Right, and it puts it at 14. All right, if I put natural armor and put 18 in here. Okay, why are you being like this? Is Foundry gonna be this way towards us too today? I love this.
It's been like this for a couple weeks. I just haven't brought it up.
All right. Custom formula. What if I just did this? So what was, if you click on Wood Woes, does it give you a formula?
Yeah, it's Dex plus Wisdom, and then I automatically get a shield from it. I think it's 10 plus Dex plus Wisdom. Hold on, I'm looking at it.
I have an idea, a workaround, if you will. One that should actually be simple, that will effectively work as a toggle. If you were to give Alder a item that gives an armor bonus that is equivalent to what he would get as when Woodwoes is activated, like a Elven Mithril Shirk. If that's around the same bonus, if it's less, just make it +1 or something, and just have him equip it and unequip it when Woodwoes is activated.
Let's see if that's possible.
How much higher does it go, Alder? Is it 4?
10 minutes.
No. No, I meant
Oh, wait.
your bonus difference. It goes from.
So I normally have 14 with the barbarian. So +2 from shield. I'm trying to think. I think it brings me to 18.
Oh, barbarian though.
It changes the calculation.
Barbarian will mess with it being armor.
Yes, so
Unless you accounted for the barbarian in that too.
All right, so 2, 1 plus 4. So it should bring me to 17.
17. Okay. All right. Well, why is it just flat out not letting us do anything? Yeah, because I'm putting in the flat armor and it just won't change it. All right. That's strange.
I think it might have thrown it off when I took a level in barbarian.
It shouldn't though.
Because before barbarian, I was able to change it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try one more thing and then we'll go from there. Unarmored defense barbarian.
I shouldn't have said this. I shouldn't have remembered this while you were already frustrated with your computer.
It's all right. I'll just go play in traffic after I'm done here.
No.
I'm kidding, everybody.
Avoid the cars.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Everything's fine. I am happy that everything's failing for me today. So happy. Can you tell? All right. I can't fix it. I don't know why I won't fix it. The only thing I could possibly think
it doesn't
of...
need to be fixed this session. I just wanted to, because it came into my mind. So I was like, oh, let me let him know about this now. It does not have to be fixed with this session.
Yeah, let's just keep in mind yours is a 17, so that way you're not taking hits when you're getting hit with a 15 or 16, things like that.
Yeah.
Foundry. All right. Everybody who's watching this right now, just realize that everything has failed for me today. I would be streaming this right now, but the stream decided to give me 2 middle fingers today. So this is currently just a recording right now, but this is session 22, the cursed 2-2 of the sessions for the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been?
Waiting in anticipation for this fight.
I know. I apologize for the
nervous.
I apologize for the wait for not only a week, but also now an hour into our normal start time because of my own computer hating on me. But we're here. We're all alive in person and ready to go. Hopefully everyone comes out of this also still alive, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I guess Realm just heard the secret from my computer and decided to take its soul, and now my computer is just an effigy of itself and it doesn't want to work the way it normally does. We'll see what happens come next week if I can beat it into submission and make it work next time. But speaking of being beaten into submission, who wants to give a recap from last week?
I would like to, but if somebody else would really like the inspiration, they can.
I've got one.
By all means, go for it.
Okay, good. Because I think I need it against Rome. Okay, last week, not a whole heck of a lot happened, but let's go through what it did. We started off in the aftermath of the fight against the Corvo demons, with the dead people with the corn stalks growing out of them. Between Revan and Clarence, we were able to clear a path. Mostly Clarence. Clarence was just, popping them like crazy. Made a clear path for us. They figured out which way we needed to go, and we went. When we got there, we were met with, I want to say it's Abigail. I don't think that's right, though.
Adelaide.
Adelaide, thank you. We were met with Adelaide, who had Madeira with her. Madeira was on her knees, and she was holding her by her hair. Revan ran up close, tried to barter with her, with, saying he won't kill Adelaide if he lets Madeira go. But she wanted to quote unquote play. She transformed into her demon form, and Madeira transformed into one of the pumpkin scarecrows. Revan refused to fight Madeira, tried to focus on Adelaide, but then the Night Stalker demon appeared. The bag demon from Revan, who refuses to stay in the bag. Revan then focused on that while leaving everyone else to deal with Adelaide. Revan tried to plead with the rest of the group not to kill Madeira, believing it to be the true Madeira, because he saw her transform. But Ginger had let out a dire wolf, which pinned her down for a while. The group, fought Adelaide, fought Madeira. I took out the demon, got it back in the bag, found out that the part of the stuffy that Revan had was not enough to be able to kill the demon for good. So that's at least important information that we found out, but not the greatest. We then took out Adelaide, and then Adelaide had fallen into the corn, and then the group took out, or not the group, Dr. Morn did the final shot on Madeira. Revan was incredibly mad at this, believing her to be the true Madeira. Dr. Morn then figured out what was going on, that this is an effigy of Madeira. The true Madeira is going into the cave of one of the witches, which is not the best thing. We also found out that if you don't smash the pumpkin head or burn the body, that the after we beat Rome, the souls will return to those other ones, which made Revan have an extra central crisis, knowing that he both smashed all the pumpkin heads and burned all the bodies of the ones that we fought. That being said, we continued to where we could take a rest, took a short rest, and then we did a little bit of prep work, knowing that Raum was next. And we ended walking into Raum's territory, watching the Scarecrow version of him plead with us to run away because he can't hold him back anymore as he transformed into Raum. And we ended with us about to fight. I forgot something important in the battle. Ginger turned into Adelaide's brother, and took one for the team
Yeah.
multiple times.
Yeah, she took several for the team.
She aggroed the mini boss.
She is so incredibly injured. She should not take place in the fight with Rome, but we don't really have a choice. So protecting Ginger is a priority, but not one that Revan can really do.
Ginger's actually not that injured, but she is really
You have
exhausted
so
again.
many,
Not you,
so
with
many
3
lingering
lingerings.
injuries. And,
Right. Lingering one.
Yeah, as a reminder for your lingering injuries, you do have severe headaches, which will give you disadvantage on wisdom checks and wisdom saving throws. If you fail a saving throw against bludgeoning damage, force damage, or psychic damage, you are also stunned until the end of your next turn. You also have the long-term madness, which was you have tremors, which you will have disadvantage on ability check saving throws that involve strength and dexterity. And then I believe the other one was it was a scar of some sort, I believe.
Minor scar.
Yeah,
And
minor
there's a
scar.
cool facial scar.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you decided it made you hotter instead of the negative that gives you.
There you go. But yeah, so thanks for the recap. You were the only one who did not have a heroic, so you do now. So now every person in the party, from what I looked at, has a heroic inspiration for this fight. So sweet. Appreciate you sharing the recap. I'm pretty sure you covered everything. Yeah, it was
We
pretty much
also,
just fighting.
Figured out that the water that Dr. Morin gave everyone would actually give us the poisoned condition, so no one has taken it. It's a last-ditch effort to take one just to get the orc bonus, basically.
Yeah.
But
Right. So yeah, keep that in your back pocket. And I believe potions are distributed. Dr. Morin, don't forget the potions you did make that I don't believe are in your inventory.
It's just the one that I have to remember, but I wrote down on like a little piece of paper, like everything.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that was the recap for the warm-up questions. Starting, we'll go in reverse order, starting with Ginger this time. Would your character be considered a clean person or a messy person? Kind of a dumb question, but there you go. Did you catch the question, Ginger?
That's you, Ginger.
Oh no, you cut out for me for that.
Oh, yeah. The warm-up question was: is Ginger considered a clean or a messy person?
Ginger is a very, very clean person, despite her general appearance in Wickermore.
Okay, by Wickermore standards,
She's tidy.
yeah, you're very tidy. Cool. So, simple question. Cool. Revan.
Revan tries to stay clean and everything, but he gets into a lot of messy situations, and there isn't a lot of availability to be clean all the time. So a lot of times, he, although he tries to respect the monk attire that he has, it is, dirty, in shambles, but he tries to keep it as well as he can.
For sure.
It just isn't great.
It's for sure. I think the last time you guys bathed was before you guys went to speak to the Druskavals, and it quickly became disgusting after everything the house did to you.
Covered in blood as well.
Blood, food, intestinal fluids from you having the little jump rope scene and all that stuff. But yeah, it was a good time. All right, appreciate you sharing. Dr. Morin.
He keeps his tools clean, but that's about the extent of it. Everything else, not really.
Yeah.
He's always, it's in this line of work, being clean for longer than 5 minutes is like a luxury.
That's true. I mean, that's what I imagined when I was thinking of what your answer would be. Was I feel like you'd be very organized, but like you're not messy in the sense of your work, but maybe messy in the sense of
Yeah.
like your general like odor, smell very laboratorian and alchemical.
Chemicals. Yeah.
Yeah, not a pleasant smell. But yeah, that makes sense for Dr. Moore for sure. Clarence, what about you?
He's messy, but he has a system, so he knows where everything is. But from an outsider perspective, it's chaos.
Yeah, for sure.
I really thought Clarence was a clean person. At least that's the impression I was given. But
yeah, it's chaotically organized. It makes sense for him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know the types. We had one guy that I used to work with that was his desk was just a disaster. But if you asked him for something that he needed, he'd be like, "Oh my god, it's under this like third pile of junk right here. Here it is." He knew exactly where everything was. So I don't know how he does it, but it was pretty impressive. Also gross that his desk looked like that. But not the case. What about Alder?
I think Alder is very neat because he thinks it is impolite to be like messy, but at the same time, so like if he goes to sleep in a bed, like when he wakes up, he will make the bed because he's like, it's just polite.
Right.
But I don't think he's not messy in that way. He just doesn't care about like if he gets dirt somewhere. He's like, dirt is part of like you can't go outside without stepping on dirt. Why are you worried about there not being any dirt inside? Like he gets confused as to like he's neat but he's dirty.
Yeah, you're clean by your standards.
Wrong with like he doesn't see anything wrong with being dirty.
Right.
Like if he's got like blood and guts on him, obviously he will wash that off. But like if he was like rolling around in a field and he's got like grass stains and dirt all over him, he doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. You are a tree after all, just a sentient tree.
Yeah,
weed inside, burning outside.
Cool.
yeah.
Appreciate everybody sharing that. I know that was kind of a silly little question. I kind of wish the two questions were flip-flopped from last week to this week, but it's okay. We know everyone's little routine for cleanliness. As you guys are about to get the floor mopped with you guys, you see what I did there? But anyway,
You're about to get dirty.
Sure are. As we will switch back to
No.
the scene where we left off at, where you guys had just entered into the circle of secrets here, and I will read this to you guys one more time to refresh your minds of what you guys saw. As you broke free from the maze's twisting paths and step into a large crop circle where the corn is carved into arcane sigils and demonic eyes. At the center stood a scarecrow with a burlap head, straw hat, and a rusty cage for a chest. Slowly, it swivels towards you, and in a trembling voice, in a terrified whisper, it said, Virgil's coming. Too late for me. No, gosh, no, he's here. You gotta get out of. And then after he was saying that, his body erupted into a great abomination of black feathers, twisted metal, and ragged burlap, a horrific demon that lets out a high-pitched screech followed by a rapid clicking of his beak. A guttural voice of a crow came out and said, feed me your secrets, your flesh, your souls, your power. Around the harvester spreads 4 black wings and lunges forward with its rusted claw and scythe appendages raised high toward the fiendish harvest moon above. And you also see, represented by this little swirling doodad right here, this is the swarm of crows that are flying around him that all have the amber star-shaped eyes. And 3 of them had broken off and landed on the outskirts of the corn, where, as you see over here, where 3 Corvo Daemons appeared. We rolled our initiative, so we have the order set, and we'll go ahead and begin our combat encounter with a Harvest Terror with Revan.
Okay. I would like to first off try and glean any information that I can. And you know what? I'm actually going to waste my turn doing this because or not waste it, but I need to have some more information than I have. So going to do an Arcana check. I'm going to give myself guidance for it, using the Hunter feat, so I'm get advantage. I'm also going to put myself here and use a bonus action to go into a defensive stance. But let's roll that Arcana check, see what I can figure out and if I can tell anyone anything.
Okay.
And I gotta roll a d4. So that'd be a dirty 20.
Okay. So what you're able to glean from Realm here is that he's a fiend. That's very obvious. It didn't need much of a roll for that. You know that he does have dark vision up to 120 feet, as well as blind sight up to 30 feet, so he can see you very well. You know he is also resistant to cold, fire, and lightning damage. Also immune to poison, the charmed, exhaustion, frightened, and poison conditions. He could also speak telepathically up to 120 feet. You know he has lair actions. He typically has 3 legendary resistances, but you feel his resolve has bolstered due to the secrets you have fed him, which he has 6 now. He has various legendary actions, 3 to be distinct, but you don't know what they are, but you know he can do 3 different things. And he can do demonic mimicry, which he can essentially mimic your voice, and it's a pretty high DC to check and tell that it is mimicry rather than the actual person speaking. So there's a possibility you were speaking to him when you thought you were talking to somebody else. You know he has magic resistance, so he has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. He has multi-attack, which he can do 1 claw and 1 scythe attack. He can also hit you with his one of his abilities where he can try to consume your secrets from you, which would require a wisdom save, and if you fail, you will take psychic damage and have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls until the end of your turn, and you have to repeat the save until you break it. Other than that, he has his legendary actions. His lair actions is he can use the amber-eyed crows to watch everything, so you guys would always have disadvantage on stealth checks as long as you're within a mile of his lair, which you are in his lair right now. And while within the mile of your lair, you would have disadvantage on deception checks made to keep secrets. Other than that, you know he has a weakness, and it has something to do with who he used to be, or what you know about Jericho. You don't know exactly what it is, but you know that there's still a little bit of Jericho left in him, which you can exploit. But that's what you glean.
So I'm going to turn back and tell everyone he's resistant to fire, lightning, and ice, immune to poison. There's something about Jericho we could use to hurt him. Probably that song too. And from what I can tell from what just happened, that crow storm is gonna hopefully not turn into a real ton of Corvo demons. Be ready.
Okay.
And that's it. I take the defensive stance, and ready to go.
Okay, so before you move on to your next turn, 2 things are going to happen. So on initiative count 20, I need let's see. I need you, Revan, to give me a strength saving throw. Okay, an 8 will fail as you see demonic corn come up from the ground and start snaking around you and pull you to the ground as you are pulled prone and are reduced to 0. Your speed is 0 until initiative count 20 again.
That is rough. Okay.
Yeah. Additionally, Raum is going to use one of his legendary actions to... you're going to see him lift his scythe up and start swirling it around in the same manner as the crows and let out a horrific caw as you see this wind that's swirling around him faster and faster get thrown towards you guys as he casts his averting winds. Let me place some measurements here so you know exactly where it is. He's gonna place it right here across the, oops. Come on, let me move. Shoot, hold on 1 second. Measurement tool's giving me a hard time here. He's gonna cast it right here, where it's gonna go across these two or these three familiars here, casting a wall of wind over you guys. That's gonna hit Pox, Brenda, and the Ravencraft, who is not in the right spot. So Pox failed, taking 15 points of bludgeoning damage, not killing him, but hurting him really bad. Brenda is also going to fail, taking the 15, and that's going to take her out. I need you to roll for Carrion as well. It's going to be a strength saving throw.
Carrion have been in jacket, isn't that where she keeps it?
I don't know. That's where it was on the map, so I'm assuming it was standing there. Unless you have a particular spot for it.
I usually keep Carrion here.
Okay, so she'd be further back right here. Okay. And Dr. Morn, you should be right there. I'm not sure why you're there. Okay. All right, so now there's a wind wall that is blocking the path, separating Revan and the rest of you guys. That will be the legendary action plus the initiative action. We now move to the Harvest Terror itself. Raum is going to fly over to you, Revan, lying on the ground. Is going to target you and is going to go ahead and try to hit you with its claw and its scythe. So we'll start with the claw. 19 to hit.
19 hits. I'm going to deflect attacks.
Okay. So you deflected 17. It did 11, so it's got to roll a dexterity saving throw to not take that damage. It rolled a 20. So it doesn't take any damage, but neither do you with the claw. And then with the scythe attack, that's a 26 to hit you, which will do a total of, hold on, 10 points of damage, 9 slashing, 1 psychic. As it does that, and I gotta look at this one more time. Yeah, okay. And it moved. I gotta see how far it's moved so far. It's moved 25 feet, and then it's gonna continue moving the rest of its movement up to here, and then finish its turn at the corner there after moving 90 feet.
Does it provoke attack of opportunities?
And
No, I don't have it anymore. Anyways, never mind.
You took a reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he moves up to the corner, and then his turn there. It's Carrion's turn.
Karen's gonna give me the health action. Lord knows I need it.
For sure. Okay. That will be their turn. The boar, it's not very smart, so it is going to try to run through the wall here, if I can move it. Oh no. Might have to move some of you guys out of the way real quick. I think it's gonna try to run through, move Lockwood back, 4 up here. Doesn't know what it's doing, so it's gonna hit this wind wall, and it's going to have to make a strength saving throw. It fails it. It is going to take, what was it again? 48. Okay. 25 points of damage. The boar is dead. It just gets bamfed as it hits this wall, trying to run through it.
Turns into just a single pork chop.
Right. Okay. That will then move over to Lockwood's turn.
Oh, that's me. I'm Lockwood.
You're Lockwood.
Perfect. Lockwood is gonna hop up on Alder's shoulders and is going to prepare an action to blank stare the first enemy that comes within range of it.
As to be expected. Cool. And I believe the range is 30 feet, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, holding an action to do that. All right, the Corvo Daemon that is over here.
He's got his eyes closed. He's waiting for somebody to come in so he can open them to blank stare.
Right. All right, this Corvo Daemon is going to enter into its feeding frenzy. It can move 60 feet. It is going to fly over to you, Revan. That should ping the blank stare. So it needs,
you know it, baby.
so there should be a wisdom
Let me
save.
target it.
Yeah.
And I will do that.
All right. It did pass it, so it's going to take half of the 11. But as you see the Corvo Daemon run up, and you see it hit it with its blank stare, the Corvo Daemon will disappear. You'll hear a pop noise.
Good boy, Lockwood.
Interesting.
As it disappears. That ends the Corvo Daemon's turn. Dr. Morn.
Okay. Revan being on the other side of that wall complicates what I was going to do. So, change of plan. I'm going to, as an action, I'm going to cast my free blast.
Okay.
So, do I need to pre-target before casting this, right?
Yeah. Up to 3 creatures,
So how do
I
I
believe.
select?
Shift and then T. While you're holding shift, press T over the ones you want to bless. There you go. You got 3 selected now.
All right, I'm going to bless Revan, Alder, and Clarence.
Okay.
And cast. There we go. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to look to Clarence, and I'm going to give him my... Where the hell is it? That's nice. Okay, sorry about this. It reverted all of the potions that I made back to their vials, so I'm gonna have to just remake them real quick.
Okay.
I had a potion of boldness and I had a potion of resilience. So apologies, I just have to
Yeah, you're fine.
remake them.
That is Alder right now. I just saw it in Discord.
Why are you not making this?
You got resilience out of that one.
Yeah, I was trying to get the potion of boldness effect on Clarence there.
What was bonus to the roll a d4 and add the number rolled to every attack and saving throw makes.
No, not boldness. Sorry. I was trying to get the AC one on him. Which one is that? Resilience. That's the one I was trying to get on Clarence, but for some reason it's not applying it.
That's fine. I've got resilience on him now. His AC is 16 now.
Okay, that was the potion I was trying to gift him. So that one of the vials would disappear.
Yep.
That was my bonus action, so his AC is increased. So that is my turn for right now. I'm going to move back 5 feet and crouch down.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Dr. Morn, the Harvester is going to use one of its legendary actions and is going to do its Crow's Swoop, and is going to move half of its normal movement, which by fly it's 90 feet, so it is going to fly 40 feet back up here to Revan. And that will be end of your turn and its legendary action. This Corvo Dane, or actually it's technically both of these guys. But the first one is going to go into its feeding frenzy as well. It's going to fly 60 feet, or almost 60 feet, 45 feet towards Revan. And it is going to attempt to beak attack you. 21 to hit you.
Yeah.
All right, 17 points of damage. It is going to get those temp HP, and you are going to take 17. And then it is going to move for its remaining 60 feet up to here. And its turn there. The next one, oops, I should probably move a little crow swarm over by it so you know where it's doing. This one's going to do the same thing. Move up 40 feet, target you. Attempt to beak you. 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah, 19 hits.
All right, that'll be 13 points of damage. I forgot to say it was feeding frenzy. So it is going to do that.
I'm down.
Okay.
I mean, I was laying down already, but I'm at 0.
Okay. And then the Corvo Daemon's going to move over to where Pox is. And because Pox got moved on the other side of the wall. And it ended its turn. It is now Pox's turn.
All right, Pox is gonna fly over to Revan. He has flyby.
Okay, yeah, flyby.
He's gonna stand on top of Revan. He's going to use the special potion that I can't make from my feet, which is he's gonna use his full action to administer it. Which it's 2d8 plus whatever Revan's con modifier is.
So
That's how much health he would get back.
2d8 plus 1.
Okay, but it was
So-
2d8 then.
Well, if it's his main action, he would just get all the healing, right? If Fox uses his whole action to administer it.
17.
Yep.
So you'd get 17 hit points back.
Huzzah! Back awake.
And then Pox is going to use his bonus action to administer one of the regular potions he has in his inventory on Revan as well.
Okay.
Healing 6.
Perfect. You got another 6 back, sir.
Awesome.
And then Pox is going to, he used 15 to get to Revan. He's going to use his remaining he's going to use his remaining movement to go up in the air, which 25 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna go up 25 feet. Boop. Maybe put him at 25. Okay. 25 feet up in the air. That is his turn.
Yep.
Okay. At the end of Hox's turn, going into Clarence's turn, Raum is going to. I gotta do some measurements here real quick. See who is within range. All right, everybody, all of you need to give me. It'll be his Devour Secrets he is going to do. So each of you are going to give me a wisdom save. I need Alder, Revan, Clarence, and Ginger to do it at disadvantage.
And it's control for disadvantage?
Correct. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
No bueno, no
Cool.
bueno. Okay, well, Lockwood did pretty good. Hox as well for his. He doesn't need to do a disadvantage though.
Sorry,
Okay.
I meant.
The worst.
Nope.
Did mine not come through?
Ooh, that's rough. No, Alders did not go through.
At least mine wasn't the worst.
It's just true. That's very true. All right, the DC was 15, so everybody but Lockwood failed. Revan, you did yours.
Alder, buddy, pal, friend of mine. Did that didn't roll the bless?
Oh yeah, each of you roll the D4. For some reason, it did not add it. So
It
extra
won't
bless.
affect mine, but it could change. colors.
Whoa!
Alder passes. Clarence, where were you at?
It's not gonna
8.
help.
Yeah, it's
I
not
was
gonna
at
help
8.
you. Revan's not gonna help you either. So Jis was gonna help Alder. Alder, you passed. So you and Lockwood are good to go. You guys will. You're gonna take half of this damage. The rest of you are gonna take the full. Plus your speed is gonna be reduced to 0. What was it again? 2. All right. Alder, you're going to take 3. You and Lockwood are going to take 3 points of psychic. The rest of you are going to take 6 points of psychic. And Ginger, you also took the 6. Because you took psychic.
I'm stunned for the whole fight.
You're
I'm stunned for 10 rounds.
10 rounds?
So I'll see you guys next week.
No. You're stunned until the end of your next turn.
Doesn't it say a minute? It says a minute.
No. It says if you fail a saving throw against bludgeoning, force, or psychic damage, you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, I thought it said a minute.
No,
Okay,
that would be brutal. No.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No.
Why did I write down a minute? Maybe I just hate myself.
Apparently, yeah. Okay. Did everyone apply their damage and all that? All right, Dr. Morn, you kept your concentration up. People are still blessed. That's good. And then, obviously, Alder, you still have movement. Revan, Clarence, Dr. Moore, and Ginger, you have 0 feet of movement. Ginger, you're also stunned. Hooray. Clarence, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to put out Caroline in this spot right here, next to Revan. And then as she's summoned, give Revan 1d6 of healing.
Woo!
Okay, where was
3
that?
points.
Nice. Where were you placing it again?
Right here.
I didn't see the ping. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right.
Excellent. Hi. And then with wind wall, any kind of ranged attack is not going to make it through, even if it's a spell attack.
Correct.
Magic attacks, I believe, do.
Magic attacks will, but if you're like trying to like shoot like a bow or something like that, they will fail. If you're trying to throw like a boulder or something or things like that, it will pass without any issue. Magic will work just fine.
Okay, so Starry Wisp will still make it through.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, well, I will target one of the Corvo demons.
Okay.
Because I don't know if they're real.
Okay. All right. You hit the one Corvo Daemon right here for a single point of radiant as you see it pop and disappear.
Yo, I don't think those big crows are real.
No, they're real.
They're just make believe.
Back right away.
They
I
can't hurt you if you don't
We know
believe.
it hurt Revan.
That's true.
That's because he believes they can hurt him. It's all in your head, boy. That'll end my turn.
All right. Alder.
Bonus action. I am going. So I've got I've got rage.
Mhm.
Bonus action. I am going to activate Might of the Old. Now, I can't upgrade my strength past 22. You may need to do it for me, but it becomes 25.
Okay. 25. Your score is All right. It is changed. That one works fine.
Cool. Now, I sent you a message
Yes.
on Discord. I don't know if you saw it or not.
I did. I looked at it and I reread the spell. So it says a wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point of your choose within range. You can take the wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick, which it is right now. And you can shape the wall in any way you choose as long as it makes one continuous line. When the wall appears, each creature in its area makes a strength saving throw, taking 48 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. The strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through the wall. Loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary objects launched at the walls behind the wall are deflected upwards and miss automatically. Boulders hurled by giants or siege engines and similar projectiles are unaffected. Creatures in gaseous form cannot pass through it. So as far as I'm understanding, if you're in its area, you have to make a strength save or essentially get launched up into the air and take 48 bludgeoning, unless I am misinterpreting that.
Okay. The only reason I ask is because it does specify like when it comes
When it
up,
appears.
Mm-hmm.
and doesn't specify that you need to remake the save when you pass through it again.
I see.
So, I mean, if you wanted to continue to deal damage, that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to make extra sure.
Okay.
Like, if you want to interpret that way, that's perfectly fine.
No, I mean, if I'm interpreting it wrong, please correct me on that. Is that what everyone's understood about it before? It's just when the wall appears?
Clarify what you do.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe others.
I always imagined it was like when you casted it, it was like this huge gust of wind that knocked everybody away from it and then became like almost like a solid mass.
Yeah, well, it's still wind blowing upwards. It's just, it basically makes it where you cannot pass through it while it's up. Can't send ordinary things through it. Magic can go through it. Large projectiles can make its way through, but you can't pass through it. Because
so
also,
I can't.
the way I was gonna do it, my interpretation was you can pass through it, but you'd have to make the strength save.
Okay. So I'm gonna drop Lockwood off because Lockwood is a little. He's a little tiny boy. So I'm gonna put him down to the side. And I'm gonna try to pass through it here.
Yeah. Okay.
So strength save, you said?
Yes, and the DC. What was the DC before? Let me look. I gotta look back because it doesn't say it on here. DC of 15.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, too easy. Okay, yeah, you pass through with no issue.
Beautiful. I'm gonna freaking bonk this guy.
Okay, The guy being Raum, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alder is about to attack by unknown and can use a reaction. I don't have one.
Interesting. But a 16 will hit Raum. You're targeting yourself for some reason.
Beautiful. Oh.
That's why I was pinging you for all that fancy stuff. So whatever damage you take, we'll give it back to you. Yeah, give yourself 10 back if it takes it out. But Raum will take...
yeah, that's 10 force.
10 force. Yeah, he's not resistant to force, so he will take the 10 force damage. Also needs to make a constitution save for the wind wall. Oh, whoa, shoot. Didn't mean to put him
Rome took 140.
I put in I fat fingered for some reason.
One shot, bam.
My bad.
Don't know why we were worried, guys.
He rolled a 23 for his constitution. Why is it saying it failed? What was his concentration? Oh, it's a DC 30?
It should just be.
What?
It should just be a DC 10.
Yeah, it's saying DC 30 for concentration roll. That's odd.
Because of
that's what it says.
the 100 damage.
Oh. Ha ha ha. All right. JK LOL. Let's put this wind wall back up.
The damage is incorrect, by the way.
No, it's right.
No.
For Alders.
The damage. You rolled a 3. What is your bonus for strength right now?
+7.
+2 from raging. I think that's missing just the plus.
Oh! Yeah, +2 from rage.
12 damage.
12 damage. It's instead of DC 10 concentration check.
Oh,
Still.
Try this again.
Is there a way to turn on the rage damage on my end? But that's my turn.
Okay, it should automatically be, doing that. Sorry, ignore that. I was putting the wind wall back up. Is it not adding rage damage for you? You know what? It's normally...
Not if it's 10. If I rolled a 3, I have a +7.
Okay, you have a
Foundry-
+7. Okay.
Foundry is really weird with barbarian rage damage and almost never actually counts it. You have to keep that in mind.
+2, so
It's saying +7 right now. You rolled a 9. Oh, that's
Yeah,
for...
+7.
That's for the
+7 is
effect.
from my strength.
Okay. Yeah, you rolled a 3, added +7, and then you needed to add plus... How many more?
An additional 2
Okay.
from rage.
Okay. Does... correct me if I'm wrong. Does exhaustion affect damage as well? Or is it just for your attack rolls?
I believe it just affects D20 rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah, I believe it'd be part of the equation written if it did.
All right. Just wanted to double check because... just because of the fact that... I thought maybe it was subtracting it because of that, but that's not why. Okay, but anyway, you did 12 points of force damage to him. That was your bonus action and action, right?
Yeah, bonus action. I move up to him and I say, "Hey, ugly," and that's my turn.
Okay. Ginger, you're stunned. Anything you would like to attempt to do? You're at also 0 movement.
Nope.
All right.
It says until the end of my next turn. Does it end this turn or the end of my next turn?
End of this turn. So your next turn,
the end of this
as long as you don't take any damage, or this doesn't happen to you again, yeah, you'll be good. But so that at the end of this
it
turn,
happens, I can't pass this save. Just a heads up. So if he does it again, this is happening all over again.
for sure. All right, Revan, you are currently prone. but you're back up alive. You've been knocked unconscious once.
Question. I have a movement speed of 0 right now. If I have an ability that gives me additional movement speed, would that count?
You're talking about for your boost of striding?
Nope.
Okay. Well,
I am talking about my racial ability that as a bonus action, I can give myself an additional 10 fly speed. I'm just trying to get
it just if you're talking about for the stalking corn, which is what the first 0 was for, it just says the target speed is reduced to 0 until initiative count 20 on the following round. So based on that, it's just saying your speed is 0. For his, which is the Devour Secrets, this one says you take psychic damage and the target speed is 0 until the end of its next turn. So I think both of these would basically say your speed is just 0. There's nothing you can do about it until you break. Yeah.
Attacking from the ground. Does that give disadvantage?
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
It should automatically be applying it to you as well, since you're under the prone condition.
Okay. I will target this. I will activate sonic damage. And
Go fast.
yeah. And I'm gonna start, punching and kicking and pecking.
Okay.
You should still have bless as well.
It did. Okay, 19 is. It didn't roll bless, but that is the lowest.
It is the lowest, yes. So that did. That's normally bludgeoning. Did it do? Yeah, it did normal the way it was expected.
Sonic.
Yeah. Well, okay. Sonic being psychic.
Thunder.
Okay. Because I was like,
it used to be written as sonic damage. I don't know why they turned it to thunder.
You're good. No worries. But yeah, thunder damage will do the 10 as you expect to him. So cool. That did 10 points of damage.
$19 again.
Okay. That will also hit for another 9.
19 again.
Pretty good. He's been maintaining his concentration this whole time, though. That's miraculous. Which will do another 10 points.
And I'm going to flurry into it, which hopefully won't be a waste if my mouse. Okay. I don't know what it was doing, but that is 4 19s in a row.
That's actually insane. Not to mention that if you didn't have disadvantage, you would have rolled a flat 19.
It's true. That was so the other fourth one was for use a key point.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Which gives me 2 key points left.
Cool. Anything else on your turn? I mean, your speed is 0, so you can't stand up, unfortunately.
I'm going to guess that I can't wait until 20 to go and move. So I'm down. Can't go anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. So the effect of the Devour Secrets ends at your turn, and then the stalking corn that pulled you down and put it to 0 ends at the end of initiative at the start of initiative count 20. So what it's about to happen. So both of these will go away.
Going to yell that remember who you are, remember Jericho. and that's all he's gonna try. That's it.
Okay. Roll me an insight when you say that as well. As we move to the initiative count 20, then Realm's turn. So go ahead and roll me insight first. You have no idea if you noticed that or not. Yeah, exactly. All right, on initiative count 20, the stalks dissipate on you, And then you'll see Alder, one of the crows flying around here, around Realm, will fly close to you, and you'll see its mouth open up as this almost feels like this vacuum is trying to pull something from your psyche directly out of your mouth. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please, at disadvantage.
Cool. Let's do that. That's a hot roll.
Love that. Love that.
Wait, hold on.
The DC,
Plus an additional 3.
well, the DC was 15. It was, you were not going to get there. All right. As you see this crow,
Let me dream.
you'll see everybody who's watching this too. You'll see this crow fly by, open its mouth with its eyes glowing wider as you see almost looks like this light matter get pulled from Alder's mouth as this crow stole a fragment of one of your secrets. You now, because you failed, your attack rolls against the Harvester have disadvantage until initiative count 20. And that will be, yeah, and that will be initiative count 20. Raum now is going to let's see.
You suck.
All right, so this is going to be, it's going to use its Dirge of Secrets. So everybody within 30 feet is going to be affected by this.
Almost.
And pretty much all of you guys. The Corvo Daemon apparently as well. Trolling everybody's stuff. Clarence did well. Everybody else so far has not. And it's a DC 15, so Alder, you couldn't possibly get close enough. Revan, neither could you. Pox could not. Ginger definitely could not. Everyone else rolled pretty low. All right. So everybody who failed is going to take 17 points of psychic damage.
Oh. Jesus.
All right.
I still maintain concentration.
Yeah. So the only one who passed that is Clarence. Clarence is going to take half of the damage. Everyone else who failed now has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the save, ending the effect on yourself on a success. But this lasts a minute.
DM,
Yes.
is it too late to use my inspiration to attempt to re-roll this?
No, I'll allow it. Anybody who would like to, go ahead.
Cool. Cool. I'm gonna.
I mean,
Yep.
I don't have a great
We're gonna try that one
save
again.
regardless, but I don't want to.
Gotta be the
Take this.
15.
I'm gonna reroll it.
Ooh.
Don't forget
Roll that
your
D4.
D4. Alder.
Ah,
I'm gonna
there it
use mine.
is. All right, give your
I mean, I have disadvantage on attack rolls on him anyway, right? But still.
yeah, right. Give yourself 9 hit points back, Alder. Revan, you do the same. You don't have disadvantage. Well, Alder, you already do have a disadvantage on attack rolls from the initiative count 20, but you don't have it for ability checks as well. Revan, you're good. You just take half, so give yourself 9 back. Dr. Moore, did you roll yours?
I haven't yet. Is this like if you save, you take half damage, or is
Yes.
it just like it's? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try to re-roll it. Yep.
There you go. Okay, so give yourself 9 back. Ginger, did you
Alrighty.
want to try to use your heroic, or are you going to save it?
I can't pass, even if I wanted to. My HP is also wrong. It says 14. I should have 8 because I took 6 and then 17.
Right. Okay. Is that right?
I took 6.
Why
from the
is
first
your
attack
AC? Did you
and
say AC?
Oh,
AT, or
HP.
HP.
Okay. Yeah, that's right
Cool.
then.
I was gonna say. I was terrified.
I mean,
All right. So-
AC has not mattered for me so far.
So Raum is then, as a bonus action, going to reach up and grab one of the crows that's in its circle. and is then going to take it and shove it into its beaky maw as you see the storm that's flying around grow 5 feet larger, and those of you within it have disadvantage on attack roll, melee and range attack rolls against him while you're within the circle.
How many disadvantages could be bad?
That's all right.
And he gains 10 temporary hit points from eating this crow. And then that's all he can do, because that's all he could do on his turn. So he is going to end his turn right here. Carrion.
Carrion is going to give... Oh no, it's doing the thing again where I can't see anything.
You gotta click on your token up at the top there with next to your familiar. If you click on and off of it, you should clear that up.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I for some reason, not clicking Ginger, but clicking Dr. Morn worked.
Easier familiar.
Ravencraft or Carrion is just gonna sort of take a second and be like, okay, you know what, Ginger, lost cause. Is gonna give advantage to Clarence.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. That'll be Carrion's turn. At the end of Carrion's turn, the Harvester is going to use one of its legendary actions to do the Crow's Swoop, and is going to move half of his movement without provoking opportunity attacks, and is going to fly 45 feet right here, taking this with it. All right, that is Carrion's turn. Lockwood.
Lockwood is gonna target. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, by the way, for some reason I cannot select these Corvo Daemons, but they are. Oh, this one's back. For some reason, this one right here though will not let me show it back, but there is one right here as well.
Wouldn't these two have died in the thing, or no?
No. You're talking about the secret thing?
Yeah, I thought you said it.
No, it doesn't target the Corvo Daemons. It just did it by accident. What I'm gonna do is get rid of this one. I'm gonna put the other Corvo Daemon back on here because it will not let me bring him back. It's annoying. But continue, please.
Blank staring this one. The one up top.
Why can I not select this one at all? That is so strange. All right, there's just two now. Sorry, guys.
It popped back in for a second.
Yeah, but I can't do anything with it. But you're gonna blank stare this one. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. For some reason, the third one is just like, it's not wanting to work for me. All right, the Corvo Daemon passes, so it's going to take 2, and then you're going to see it pop and disappear.
Beautiful. And that's Lockwood. Lockwood is gonna stay right here.
All right.
And then I will be right back.
Okay. BRB. Dr. Morn, your turn.
Okay, question for Ginger. How willing are you to possibly waste your turn when it gets to it?
I'm stunned, so it's already wasted.
Well, you wouldn't be stunned when you're not stunned anymore, are you?
No, you're not.
I just took psychic damage because I failed the save.
That's right.
Wait, was this
Well, she was already stunned. Would it have just re-upped the stun?
No, I ended the stun at the end of my turn, and then it went 2 turns later, and I failed the save and took more psychic damage, which means I'm stunned again until the end of this round.
Fucking brutal. Okay.
That's right. That's right.
So would love to waste my turn, would love to have an excuse to waste my turn, but unfortunately, already wasted. Already into the wind.
Okay.
Because I was back out of danger.
I mean, we are trapped on this side of the wall.
Yeah, cannot move either. The second she's not stunned, she will start playing the song.
That is exactly what I was going to. Hail Mary shot in the dark, maybe playing the song may maybe do something to him. Okay.
What the heck?
What?
Sorry, I got a pop-up from Foundry asking me to make a macro. For no reason.
Weird.
Shit. Okay, this is like not great. Understatement of the century.
All right.
So magic can go through this wall, right?
Yes.
Could I Misty Step through the wall just for a hindsight, like later?
Yeah, you can Misty Step through it just fine. Because technically, I think Misty Step is what? Does it put you in a gaseous form? Or you just teleport?
It's just a teleport, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you'd be good. Because if you turn like misty and were like literal mist going through it, it wouldn't work because it does specifically say like gaseous type forms won't work.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, no, I wanted to give Revan the other potion I had, the boldness potion, so he can have stacked up bless, but I can't get to him physically.
If you Misty Step, you can. If you have that, and then just bonus.
True,
action.
but then I would have to dedicate my Misty Step is a bonus action. If I Misty Step through the wall, I'd have to dedicate my whole action to giving you the potion, which is feels
well.
bad.
I think still Misty Stepping through and then doing something.
No, I'm definitely Misty Stepping. I'm just like I have to like kind of contemplate like where can I stand because I don't have a great amount of hit points currently. I want to be in range that. All right, screw it. Okay, so I'm gonna
go to like one of the sides as far as you can, and then like maybe take out the Corvo.
Wait, I can't move, so I am limited to whatever I can see within 30 feet.
Right.
Oh. Wait, no, I saved. No, I saved. I can move. Right? Is that the case, or do you even if you save?
You failed the Dirge of Secrets, which does not reduce your speed. Dirge of Secrets, it says you would just have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. The one that brings it to 0 is the Devour Secrets, which you passed that one.
Oh, and I re-rolled the Dirge of Secrets with my inspiration, so I do have movement, right?
Yes, you should, because what was your reroll? Did you ever reroll?
A 17, or my reroll was a 17 on that one. I originally rolled an 8 for the Dirge of Secrets, then I rerolled a 17.
Okay. For some reason I don't... Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so you only took half of the damage. You passed...
And I don't have disadvantage.
Secrets. Right. You don't have disadvantage. All you've taken so far is half damage from things.
Okay, so I can move. I just don't want to be like, oh yeah, I move if I...
Right.
I can't or not. Okay, right. So I'll move up 5 feet. And then... I would still be in range of getting possibly healed if anything happens. Yeah, alright. Then I'm going to cast... Apologies for the long term, I'm just thinking here.
It's okay.
I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Boink.
There. That'll consume my last spell slot. I'm going to aim at round. Oh, shit, actually.
Yeah.
Party, what do you think? Should I try to take out this Corvo demon so we can reduce its action, like the action economy, because it goes right after me?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the Corvo demon and
is still on the ground too.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna blood bolt the. Wait, no, we know they're immune to necrotic, right? From like the 3 times we've analyzed them.
Well, for Corvo demons, they are
Yeah.
they are not resistant or immune to necrotic.
Oh, they're not. Okay, then I'm gonna blood bolt this guy and hope for the best.
Okay.
Fire doesn't do much to him.
23 will hit.
23 hit.
Yeah, that will hit it. Doing 5 points of damage, which will cause it to go pop and disappear as well.
And I gain 2 temporary hit points from blood bolt.
Yep.
And I still have 25 feet of movement. Yeah, I'm gonna stand just on the edge here. That's my turn.
Okay. The Corvo demons have disappeared, so their turn is past. Clarence, before your turn, I think he's going to recast. He's going to use his legendary action again to recast Averting Winds, dropping his concentration on the first one, and then on this one he is going to hold on. Oops. You're going to see the wind wall essentially, as it says, it cannot go on. It specifically says it cannot start in a creature's space, I think, right?
No, yeah, wind wall can't start in a creature. Like, I don't believe it can start in a creature's space.
Yeah, okay. So it's going to do that. Nobody was in the space, so ignore all that. That's interesting that it does the damage when it appears, but it can't start in someone's space. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, so I will say it will be a strength save if you go through it, but it's going to cut off Revan and Alder here. As his legendary action, Clarence, it is your turn again.
Okay. Let's see. These. Okay, so using my Wicker token, I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Revan.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. You got 9 back.
9 to him, and then I will do 1d6 from my effigy to Ginger. Nice.
All right, Ginger, you get 6 back. You're at 14 now.
Okay, and Clarence will stay put.
Wait, hold on one sec. Okay, never mind. That was your Wicker, your witch effigy you did for her, right? Not Gift of the Green?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah, keep in mind, for Gift of the Green, she does not have any hit points left. So keep that in, just remember that.
Hit die.
Hit die.
Yeah, hit die. You got anything else that you want to do besides those 2 things?
Nope.
Any movement? No.
Just those 2 things.
Okay.
No.
Cool. Mr. Alder.
Now, you know I'm going to be passing through this wind wall.
Correct.
Huh?
Now, let me read again. Is it half as much if you pass? Because if it did say that, I probably should have made sure that happened last time you passed through it. Yeah, or half as much on a successful one. Okay. So I have to retcon the damage from last time too. But go ahead and roll the strength save to pass through it. It's a DC 15.
Perfect. And silly me, I forgot that while I'm raging, I have advantage on these.
Yeah.
Yeah, wind wall is weird because usually when I see wind wall used, it's used like to protect a location rather than like combat, I guess.
Yeah, but it does have damage associated with it.
It's just really weird because usually it's mostly supposed to just shut down archers. You know, you like set it up so that your casters can shoot through it, but they can't be shot at.
Right. Okay. So Alder, you're gonna take half of this. That's gonna come up here. So half of 14. So you're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning, because you passed. So half of that. For the last one that you should have taken, because I am misinterpreting wind wall apparently. Half of 21, which is gonna be 10.
Perfect. And I am going to prepare an action to bonk him if he gets within range.
Okay.
And that is my turn. Oh!
Yeah.
And silly me, I've also forgotten I should be taking half of that because it's bludgeoning damage.
Correct, because you are raging. So it was a total of 17.
So 5 and 3?
Yes. 5 and 3, so a total of 8.
Allow me.
Let's give
to
yourself
give myself
9.
8 points back.
Okay. That's your turn, right? Holding an action?
That's my turn. Holding an action, baby.
Perfect. Ginger, you're stunned. Yeah, and you're stunned, so you don't have any movement anyway. But your stun ends at the end of this turn. Actually, right before your turn on initiative count 0, these Corvo Daemons reappear. Obviously, their turn has passed, but they appear. Ginger, you were stunned. You're no longer stunned. Boom, it is Revan's turn.
I waste half my movement to get up.
Okay, perfect.
Actually, could I just fly from the ground?
Fly from the ground? It still requires half your movement to stand up.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I can attack him from here. So I'm going to do that, first of all.
Wait, what?
The Corvo Daemon.
Oh, I thought you meant the Harvest Terror.
Oh, I didn't target him. Target. Plus the D4. I'm not sure what that would have turned into.
10 plus 3, that's 13. That's going to miss. Oh, wait. No, it's going to hit. Sorry, I forgot to add your modifier. Yep. So, yeah, you do hit him, so that's going to be 9 points of thunder.
Yep.
All right. That puts him here. Oops.
Doesn't just poof?
Well, yeah, I'm adjusting some things, but it does make him boof.
Okay. I was getting a lot more terrified all of a sudden. Okay. I got 20 feet of movement.
Remember, I can, if you stay within 30 feet of me, on my turn, I can apply the potion and you can have a stacked bless.
Is within 30 feet of you. Okay. Well, if I just go... I gotta take out that other one before it hurts someone else.
Yeah.
Move 10 here. Throw a punch. Again, didn't target because I'm stupid.
But that's fine. 24 will definitely hit. For 7 points of damage, and it is going to make it go boink and poof.
I'm going to go... No. I guess that would be right here. And I'm going to take a defensive stance as my bonus action.
Okay.
Instead of another punch.
Sweet. On initiative count 20, Dr. Morn, I need you to give me a strength saving throw. Well, yeah, actually, it's going to be Dr. Morn, Revan, and Alder, since you all are here in the circle. Strength saving throw, DC 15.
Nope. I will not be able to give you that potion this turn. I'm going to be glued to the ground.
Revan is passing.
Or you could always have Pox, maybe.
Fox is juice. He was atomized by that 17 psychic damage blast.
Oh, I
he
didn't.
was.
I was busy facing the ground.
All right, Alder passed as well. So just you, Dr. Morn, you are going to have your speed reduced to 0 and be yanked prone.
All right.
As the little corn snakes wrap around you and pull you to the ground. All right, that was end of Revan's turn. Initiative count 20. This is now Raum's turn. He is going to move right. I think he's going to move right here. Yeah, we'll bring this guy up to it. It should make it a little bit bigger. Oops, that's way too big. Bonus action, he's going to eat another one of those crows that are flying around him, which is going to give him an additional 10 temporary HP.
Now, question,
yes.
Since just because I'm very familiar with the way temp HP works, does Raum's work different that his stack on top of each other? Otherwise, temporary hit points only they will replace each other. They won't stack, whatever the higher number is.
Yes, in this case, they do stack.
Okay.
And then we're gonna roll a recharge to see if he gets this back. He does not. So instead, he is. Let's see. He's going to target. We take some targets off of people, so that way we're not accidentally doing mass damage for no reason. He is going to target you, Revan, with. Actually, he's going to target Alder here with his scythe. That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
That will hit.
Okay, that'll be doing 5 points of slashing and 4 points of psychic. I know it matters for your rage, so just keep that in mind. Be half of 5, and then the psychic will be 4. Yeah.
So 6.
So 6. Yeah, 6 points of damage total for you. He has moved 30 feet, so he is going to do some more movement and come up to here. It will provoke an opportunity attack from you, Revan, but it'll be with disadvantage because of the crow storm.
He's still within my range, so I don't think he actually provokes.
Oh, is he still? Okay.
Unless he goes in the air. Yeah, he's still 10 feet away from me.
Okay. But so he's gonna go down towards Dr. Moore and hit him with a claw attack, 25 to hit you.
Yep.
All right. I'll do 7 points of slashing damage. You maintain your concentration. Cool. And then that will be his full turn. Yeah. Okay. Carrion.
Gonna keep giving advantage to Clarence.
Perfect. Okay. Lockwood.
Lockwood. Gonna target this big dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Why is it targeting me?
Hang on. Oh. Don't do that to me.
The Harvester is going to fail this one, so it's going to take... it's actually going to use one of its legendary resistances to pass instead. So it's going to take half of the 11. So that would be 6. Okay. Boom.
And that's bam.
Okay. Dr. Morn, it's, I guess, because it hit you. Oh, yeah, the claw also, the target is medium or smaller is knocked prone. So you are prone from getting hit by the claw attack, but it is your turn.
Okay, and because of the corn effect, I have 0 movement, right?
Correct.
All right.
So you're just laying there.
I'm just chilling on the ground. Not much I can do here. Because everything I'd be doing at disadvantage against this fella.
Heal yourself.
DM.
Yes.
When I found the song, the sheet, you said it's not a song that needs to be played with an instrument, right?
You can just sing the song if you would like to. If you did it with the song, it would give you, or with the instrument, it would give you advantage to for him against him with it. For him to
is it a performance check, I'm assuming?
No, it's not. For the song, you would just need to pull up the song lyrics and recite the lyrics to me.
Okay, yeah, after being like yanked to the ground, and he's like lording on top of him, just in pain, he's gonna try and just croak out the song to see if he can get some sort of like resonation.
Okay. If you got Google pull up another tab and type in Coal-Eyed Birds by the Blasting Company lyrics and pull up the lyrics for me, and then read them until I tell you to stop.
Okay. I think this is it, right?
It should start with Under a Sunken Sky.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
He would look up at this looming figure and say, in pain, sort of, under a sunken sky, 5 coal-eyed birds huddle, and the hollow weeds cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
That's good for now. All right. You will notice as you're saying this song to him, you will notice that Raum looks at you with this like horrified look, but then you see his eyes turn from the amber color that they are to almost white, as you have put him under the charmed condition. Oh, did I put it on him correctly?
Oh.
He is now charmed by you, which means this is the thing called Unraveling Song. So as an influence action, which you just did, a creature can sing or play Jericho Stick's favorite song, Coal-Eyed Birds, to give the terror the charm condition until the end of the creature's next turn. The condition ends early if the creature damages the terror or forces it to make a saving throw. So, and that's if you do it to it. Like, it can still attack everybody else. It just cannot attack you.
It just can't attack me. Okay, so it is as if I casted Charm Person on it, essentially.
Yes, right.
Oh, okay, that's phenomenal, actually. I did not want to just get mollywopped on my next rotation around. After seeing, even in this panicked moment, Dr. Morn is pleased with himself for having at least kind of understood that there is some level of Jericho beforehand. And then he's going to reach in his pocket and pull out a regular healing potion, his last one, and he's going to, as a bonus action, administer it to himself, because he's in a bad way.
Okay.
Give myself 6.
Perfect. Okay. So that'll be your action and your bonus action. Cool.
That's my whole turn.
Yep. And then you'll just basically, to keep the charm condition up, you'll keep reciting the song, unless you choose to stop, and then that's when the charm condition will stop.
Okay.
Cool. As your turn, the Corvo Daemons have been popped. Clarence.
Okay. This round, I will target Alder and use the Wicker token he's holding to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Thank you.
13 back to Alder.
Okay, and then similarly give Ginger another 1d6 from the effigy.
Okay. Perfect. Ginger, you're back to 18 now. Boom. Okay, anything else, Mr. Clarence?
No movement, I'm staying put.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you're gonna see the Harvester is going to use his legendary action to do his his crow's swoop, and he's gonna move half of his movement to fly above the wall and land right there.
Uh-oh.
Fly above the wall and land right next to Lockwood. And then, of course, taking the little crow thingy with it as he stands right next to you, Clarence. With malice in his eyes. That is your end of your turn. Alder.
Gonna go here. Gonna try to bonk him.
Okay. You're gonna try to,
Bonking.
but you need to pass a strength
Man.
save to try, or you're gonna have
Yeah.
disadvantage for sure because you're trying to hit him through a wind wall.
To do.
I believe.
Yeah.
I'm
I
trying to.
already have disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. So you already have disadvantage. So this is gonna go ahead and roll with disadvantage. We'll see what happens.
And that is. Bam.
With disadvantage, I think no matter what penalty I would give you, based on the wind wall, wouldn't matter. You'd still somehow hit him. So 22 will hit.
Beautiful.
Which will do 9.
What did I tell you?
Yeah, and you
Oh,
actually would cause him to lose concentration on the wind wall.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
+2 with raging.
+2 with raging.
Hell yeah. We're +2 with raging.
That is correct. All right, so we're gonna take another 2 off. Okay.
I'm making my way through those temporary hit points, boys.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, Alder?
That turn, baby.
Okay.
Unless. Oh wait. I'm gonna grasping branches this butthole.
Okay.
Cause that is not a spell, so I can do it while I'm raging.
That's true.
Ooh.
It is a racial feature you have.
Did it come through? No. Oh.
You haven't targeted, so that's
Bam.
good. He would fail, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to pass instead.
Good. Burning those away, baby. That's my turn.
Yeah, he's at 4 now. All right, that is your turn. At the end of the Harvester's turn here, he is going to use another legendary action to devour secrets. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Ginger.
Hey, you're doing what it would do.
Alder passed, Revan passed. Clarence, well, depends on your bless. Ginger definitely failed. Carrion passed. Lockwood passed. Clarence,
Could
you
I use my inspiration for this?
yeah, re-roll it because that technically would fail with the bless.
Clarence
Okay.
also has advantage because of Carrion.
Oh, that's true.
It's true, so this will be your advantage. So re-roll it again
Okay.
before you use your inspo.
See, wisdom save.
There it is. So half.
Plus bless.
plus bless. Yeah, 24. All right, so Clarence, you would pass in this case. For some reason, this applies to the harvest here as well. That is incorrecto. So we put him back here, back here. All right, everyone else takes 6 points of psychic, or 3 if you pass. So Alder took 3, Revan took 3, Clarence, you took 3, Ginger, you took 6. Ravencraft and Lockwood also passed, so took 3 as well. Because you failed, you have 0 speed, and because you took psychic damage, you're also gonna have the stun condition.
Fucking hell.
At the end of until the end of your turn, which is your turn now. Cool. I'm assuming you just stay stunned, huh?
If I could do anything else, I would.
I hear ya. Well, you're no longer stunned because as the end of your turn, the Corvo Daemons reappear in the spots, and we're back to Revan.
Cool. Question: how thick does the swarm look right now?
How fit does the swarm look?
So,
Yeah.
He's consumed 2, so it is about 15 feet away from him. And not 15 feet away from him, like distance wise, but it goes out from him about 15 feet. It's looking pretty healthy.
I mean, the swarm itself. There's lots of them still.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. So, guess I gotta be Ricochet Rabbit. Move here. Target the Corvo Demon. Punch it.
Alright, 18 will hit, which will cause it to go boink and disappear.
Move here. Target this one. Punch it.
That will miss.
I got a D4.
don't forget bless.
Gotta get a 4. That won't do it.
Oh,
You miss.
Well, I have another attack, so
Sure do.
let's do the other attack.
That one will do it this time, which will make it go boink, disappear as well.
And Revan is going to yell, try to remind him who he was.
Wait, how much movement do you have left?
A lot.
Can you be within 15 feet of me?
Yeah, I can be right next to you.
Well, you don't need to do that, but just because I want
Hey,
to be able to get this one off.
I will do that, because as long as I don't get my speed reduced to 0, I can, do a lot, go far. And I'm gonna finish off, because I yelled, remind him who he was. Jericho, the town loved you. They even bought you that new banjo.
Okay.
That's all.
As you say that, Revan, a memory will flare in your mind of the joyful secret that the people of Foxwillow kept for old Jericho Sticks. You'll see them creating this or getting this banjo for them and hiding it with glee, excited to share this with old Jericho Sticks at the time, but of course never got around to it. As the memory in your head fades, an amber strand of straw in the wind will detach from Raoum as he's concentrating on Clarence, and Ginger here will flow towards you and wrap around your wrists, radiating with protective warmth.
I was gonna say I tried to dodge it, but
They restrain you.
Yeah, right. Okay. So now you have a little like amber straw strand wrapped around your wrist. Was there anything else you're gonna do, or is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, because the only other thing I could do is punch Dr. Morn, and I don't want to do that, so.
Please don't.
Okay. At initiative count 20, Dr. Morn, the prone condition is going to be off of you. Well, you're still going to be prone, but you're no longer going to have zero speed. For Revan here, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, because one of the crows comes and you can see it's trying to pull a secret out of you as well.
Don't forget Blairs.
This.
Hey, 15 is what you needed. So you will not have disadvantage against the Harvest Terror here for attack rolls. Okay, you're good to go. Now will be the Harvest Terror's turn. We're gonna see if it gets its thing back. It does not. So it is going to look towards Mr. Clarence here. It is going to attack with a claw attack. Oh wait, sorry. It is targeting the. Wait, no, it is not. It is going to miss you somehow. Nice. Congratulations. Then it's going to turn toward. Yeah, no, it's going to still target you. Try to hit you with the scythe. Wow, and miss you again. Lucky you.
Main character energy from Clarence over here.
Yeah.
Can't hit the farmer.
It's true. Somehow the song is like, yeah, it's too happy. But anyway, that will be its turn. Carrion.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Advantage to Clarence.
Right. Cool. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. As a bonus action, what I was going to do, it is going to reach up and grab another crow and consume it, giving it more HP. And as this happens, as it eats its third crow, you're going to see the rest of the swarm dissipate and disappear from around him. And yeah, and the crow storm is no longer here.
Get wrecked, idiot.
He's finally full.
And as it eats the last crow, you're gonna hear like sort of like a whisper in the wind, sounds like a voice that said, "Oh, I took it." Or, and then for all the previous ones, I forgot to say, you hear a little whispered like secrets as Realm was consuming these secrets from the crows. The crows are essentially a form of a secret, if you guys haven't gleaned that yet. Carrion is assisting Clarence still, what you said, right? Cool. Lockwood.
He looks frozen.
I think he might be.
Oh, there.
He's just really focused.
Yeah. He's like, what am I gonna do?
In.
I am so fucking ready.
I'm here. I'm back.
You're back.
It looked like you were doing your.
Yeah, everybody froze for me too.
It looked like you were doing your action, a blank stare, just hacking it out.
That's exactly what he was doing. All right, that will be 7 if he fails this. Be a wisdom saving throw, 24. So he's going to take half of that, which is going to be 4. Okay.
And then you know what?
Yeah.
Because he can, he's gonna walk on over to me and hop up on top of me.
Nice. Hold on, what was it? That was, what did I say it was? 4. So he's really here. I did the math wrong. My bad. For some reason in play, he's gonna walk over to you. Perfect. Okay.
And that's it. That's Lockwood, baby.
Okay. Dr. Morn, you are prone, but you have movement.
All right, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. Let me
I'm
take
going
this
to-
off of you. Okay. You have half of your movement left.
I'm going to use the potion of boldness as a bonus action on Revan.
Okay.
And that will consume the vial. So yeah, you get an additional 2 as well as the normal bless on top of your rolls. So you just got to remember that.
So it's 2 plus the bless.
Yeah. So this isn't like a rolled bless each time.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
you just
no,
get a
that's
flat
awesome.
flat 2
That
on
is-
top of
that
your
is-
bless.
That helps so much.
Okay, and fuck me. Okay. If I
Uh-oh.
yeah, turns around. He's does the charm. All right, so DM, I have a couple of. One is more like a role play question, but like general thing with Rome. Is there like any humanity in this thing remaining of Jericho, or is it just like small fragments of him just in there?
Oh, roll me insight. Free action.
Thank God. I'm very notoriously good at rolling insight.
14. Based on the fact that you sang this song and it seems to have created a charm effect on him, and Revan saying a fond memory to the Harvest Terror, and that little purple, or not purple, the amber strand that wrapped around his wrist as a result, seems to be lending a fact to you that Jericho is still in there, though very, very weak in there. But you, every time you've sang this song or done this is emboldened Jericho to fight back against Raum here. So he is in there. He's just very weak, but you have been able to essentially get through to him, to Jericho, to embolden him.
Because after the whole Madeira situation, is this obviously I don't know with a 14. Is this like we can help him, or is this? It doesn't seem too far gone physically.
Oh, too far gone physically. That would be a medicine, but with your insight,
yeah,
you know that Jericho is in there somewhere.
Okay. And my other question, does this charm effect have a limit, or is it just until I do any aggressive action against him?
It would be, it would work as long as you are singing the song to him, to which you stopped on this turn.
Yeah, I haven't decided. You know what? Screw it. In character, I don't think he would only do it out of desperation in that one instance. I'm going to attempt to take a shot at him because he's currently attacking Clarence, who is keeping everyone alive.
Okay.
So I'm going to stop singing, pull out the rifle, and attempt to shoot Raum here.
Okay, 19 will hit him, which will do 14 points of damage. Perfect. Okay.
And I'm going to, I only have 15 feet of movement, so my options aren't great here. This area down here, this is just a wall, right, of Discorn.
Yes.
All right, I'm just going to stand there and end my turn.
Okay, at the end of the Harvest Terror's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to Crow Swoop, and it is going to move. Hold on. I'm going to have to do some weird finagling here to get around because you guys are all in the way. So from here, excuse me, sir. That's 15 feet. that it moved. And it is going to move another 30 feet. Oh, that's
scooch right past you.
Oh, sorry. This is small space, big creature.
45 feet to right here. And its turn right there on its legendary action. The Corvo Damon's turns are up, so at the end of... Well, no, that doesn't count. They're not here. Clarence.
Okay. Clarence is going to take a couple steps forward. Let's say right here. Nope. Boop. Boop. And throw a starry whale.
Yeah, 17 will hit, and that's max damage. That was pretty sick.
Real
Thank you.
paid off. And I will give 1d6 of healing with the effigy to Carrion.
Okay. Carrion is going to take 4 back. I'm putting her at 9. All right.
Okay, and that will
She's with you.
end it for me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Harvest Terror is going to use its Devour Secrets. So everybody within 20 feet. Ish. That's going to be Revan and Dr. Morn. Both you guys passed. So you're going to take half of 7. So you'll take 3 each. You're good. No worries. Oops. Okay. For some reason, it keeps hitting the Harvest Terror too, which is a little annoying. But it's okay. Yeah, I know you guys don't mind that. Okay. So that was its legendary action. That was everything for you, right?
Failed my con save, so everyone will lose bless.
Everyone loses bless. Keep that in mind. Okay. That was Clarence's turn. Alder.
You're muted.
You are muted. Yep, there you go.
I'm gonna run up to the Harvest Terror, getting real tired of him bouncing around on us. I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay.
Which is a DC, so 8 plus proficiency, so that's 10, 17. DC 17 strength or dexterity.
18.
Eat shit. Cool. Cool. And
Go
I
there.
believe that's it.
You're just gonna grapple him?
I'm gonna ask, can you go there?
That's my action.
Okay. That is your action. And then as at the end of its turn, it is going to put its Averting Winds back up. As its final action for its little lair actions it can do. It's going to put it right here, right by Mr. Clarence. Apparently that hits Lockwood. I don't think so. Lockwood's not in the area, is he?
Oh, Lockwood should be with me.
Yeah, where is Lockwood at? I don't see him.
Lockwood was on me. He was in this square, but he should be with me.
Okay, but is he
He
actually
hopped up on
physically
my
with you?
shoulder. Yes.
Oh, I don't think he was because he disappeared on the map. Apparently,
He should be, but yeah.
I think the wind wall killed him incidentally. But yeah, all right. Lockwood's back. He's right here.
Huh?
And Lockwood was right after a Ravencraft. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. The wall's back up. Cool. That was Alder's turn. On initiative count 0, just before Ginger's turn, the Corvo Daemons reappear in their respective spots. Ginger, is your turn. You know you're not stunned this time.
Turn. Ginger, just like fucking shaking everything off, is immediately. I feel like she's always kind of like, since they came in here, been clutching the banjo, just sort of like staring at it. And the second that she's unstunned, she is going to start playing Cool Like Birds.
Okay. So, you'll sing the first riff, and you'll put the Harvest Terror under the charm condition for you.
Should I continue from where Morn left off?
You can, if you have the lyrics pulled up, sure.
Okay.
You should start with end with times like these. Or the stanza you should be reading. Should start with that.
Okay. Oh, and with end times like these?
Yes.
Okay.
That is where you start, because he read the first part.
Okay. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never tried to fight for myself. What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind and dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete.
That's good.
Keep going. And she's gonna try to move forward as best she can.
Okay.
She's 15 feet of movement. She's gonna try to get up to Clarence, and is that a full action or my full turn?
So that will be your action to do the song.
Okay. Bonus action, I will toss a healing word over to Revan.
Oh, thank you.
I will use my last second level spell slot.
Make sure to target Revan right here. So that way it applies to him. There you go. Boom, 12
back.
Back to you.
Oh,
And
thank you.
she's going to try her best to distract him as much as possible.
Okay.
You mentioned that I get. I don't. You said that I get advantage for playing the banjo. Do I get that like a performance check or something?
So that would, when I say advantage, it helps. It will be a slight debuff, which you'll see for him since you're using this the banjo. That was for him too. Cool. Anything else?
I don't know why it's not letting me move 15 feet. It says I have 15 feet of movement.
It's because of I think there's a literal wall in the way. So let me move.
Okay.
The Ravencraft right here. You can be right there. There you go.
Okay, and that's Ginger's turn.
Okay. Revan.
Go if you're in there. Fight it. I'm going to run around him, and I'm going to start wailing on him from right here. In theory, getting a flanking bonus of +1.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I roll, I actually have a +3 too. Thanks to Dr. Morn's spoken.
Yep.
The crows are gone. Do we still have disadvantage against him or no?
Nope.
Okay. I gotta target him though. That would help.
Yeah, it might help. But that was a 13 plus. For some reason,
3.
it added less. So yeah, but that was a 16 to hit, which will be which meets beats. So that will be 5 damage. Because it is thunder, you said.
Yep.
All right, maintains concentration.
It'd be 6 because of flanking.
It'd be what?
Right?
Oh yeah.
Isn't flanking also damage? Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm going to do this multiple more times. 28
Okay.
Because Bless is still working for some reason.
Either way, that's going to hit, which will do 6 points of damage as well. This one's going to be, well, that's actually going to hit, so that's going to be a total of 9, which will put it right here.
And
still make
I am
this-
flurrying, so
Okay, another 24 will definitely hit for another 8. Maintain concentration the whole time.
and then I'm going to finish moving to go up here to be within effigy range, and say, "Older, go down to flank," and that'll end my turn.
Okay.
All right, on initiative count 20, I need, excuse me, I need Revan, Alder, and Dr. Morton to give me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Come on.
10.
That is not gonna do it.
Nope. Wow. All right, Revan and Dr. Moore, and you are prone and have 0 feet of movement. Obviously, Alder, you got a nat 20 on that one, show off. So you're good to go. All right. Yeah, for sure. He will take that into consideration. Cool. That's a 3. No recharge. You guys are very lucky. The Harvest Tear is going to turn towards Revan here, who is in a vulnerable position, is going to attack with his claw. 21 to hit you.
To deflect attacks. 14.
Okay, dex save coming from him. He rolled a 12. He's going to use legendary resistance to pass it instead. So he doesn't take any damage from that, neither do you. The scythe attack now. That's a nat 20. 31 points of damage.
I'm at 0.
So you're going to take 2 lingering injuries from this. Roll me 2d20s, please. One's going to be...
Got any luck left?
I do have one. Lucky that. Let's re-roll. That is my last luck point. I saved it for this fight.
Is that cause me to reroll?
Yes.
Okay, let's roll that 20 again. Okay, that's gonna be a nat 1 instead. But actually,
Shit.
it's
J-Power.
it's advantage. Do I still have to roll? Is it just one reroll, or is it reroll the entire thing?
Lucky doesn't do a re-roll. Lucky gives
It gives
disadvantage.
disadvantage, so it would be
Oh.
flat.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, the first roll was a 20, so it's still gonna be a critical hit then. Yeah, so it would have taken away the advantage from this thing since you mentioned that. It's still a critical hit though.
Fuck.
So it'll still be 31 points of damage. Still need those 2d20 rolls. One's gonna be psychic, one's gonna be slashing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the first roll was the 20. Otherwise, I think it would have rolled a 13 plus 7. Still would have hit you, but it would have been a crit.
Does the strand prevent the
So-
going to 0?
So I will get into that in a moment.
Okay.
So a 9, you're still gonna take the lingering because you're about to drop to 0.
Yeah.
9's gonna be for the psychic, so you're going to get some suffer from weak persona. You have suffered damage to your sense of self. You have disadvantage on charisma checks. Magic such as regenerate can heal your weak persona. Alternatively, it will heal on its own in 4 weeks. So you just have disadvantage on charisma checks, and then for slashing with a 12, you're gonna get a horrible scar, which just gives you disadvantage on persuasion checks and advantage on intimidation. So basically, your weak persona is making your intimidation flat rolls since it made it disadvantage on everything. Now you have double disadvantage on persuasion. So you get a scar and you feel really bad about yourself. You have self-esteem issues now.
He just knows it. He knows it looks bad.
Yeah, right.
That's bad.
And because and when you drop to 0 hit points, the rest of you will see the amber strand on his arm shatter. And Revan, you will pop back up with half of your hit points, so you will jump back up with 16 hit points. Prone, but you are still alive, and the amber strand is gone. So all in all, not that bad. I mean, the strand's gone, but you took a hell of a hit.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
That's very true. And then the Harvester is going to end his turn there. What is Kyrian going to do?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know where he went, but he's giving advantage to Clarence.
For sure. All right, at the end of Kyrian's turn, it's going to use its fresh batch of legendary actions to do the Crow's Swoop. It's going to move half its movement with unprovoked opportunity attacks, 45 feet. It's going to move all the way over here, the edge of the circle here. It's Kyrian's turn, Lockwood.
How dare you? Gonna blank there. How absolute dare you?
Right?
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get rid of some of these. Let's get rid of some of these bad boys.
Okay, the Corvo Daemon down here you targeted, right?
Yeah.
It's going to pass, so it's going to take half of it, which it did, and it doesn't disappear this time.
Oh no. Lockwood hugs onto me. He's okay.
It's okay. All right, as Lockwood's turn. At the end of the Harvester's turn, it is going to do the Averting Winds again. And it this time is going to place it like this, to where it is blocking you all from its Corvo Daemons, except for the two inside. And Alder, obviously you have movement, the rest of you do not. That is its turn. Dr. Moore, and it is now your turn. You have 0 feet of movement.
Okay, quick question. Does shooting from prone still invoke disadvantage?
Yes, and keep in mind, if you shoot at the Corvo Daemon, it's going to automatically fail because of the wind wall.
That is correct. So I could attempt to shoot them with a cantrip. Right?
Yes.
Magic still passes through.
Right. That will still be with, I believe.
It would still be at disadvantage, because I know casting. Actually, I actually don't know if casting spells from prone invokes disadvantage.
No, it doesn't, because it just says the attack action. You're taking a magic action.
Okay, I'm going to blood bolt that Corvo demon. Wait. I'm confused. Are these are not resistant to necrotic, right? We've
Correct. They're not resistant.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna blood bolt the one that's right there.
That's gonna be a miss.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really, really don't want to consume that like wacky potion and it be a nuclear bomb and kill everyone around me. So
that's fair.
Yeah, I guess that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. It'll be the end of your turn then. This Corvo Daemon is going to fly down here towards Clarence. It is going to then take a. It is going to enter into its feeding frenzy. And it is going to beak attack you. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Which will be 13 points of damage. Giving it 13 temporary HP. And that is the end of its turn. They do not have the multi-attack here, just so you guys know. In this specific fight. Probably because it would be way too powerful for you guys. This one is going to, it has 60 feet. It's going to fly 15 feet up, fly above the wind wall, land right here, turn around towards Dr. Morn, finish its movement, and is going to enter into its feeding frenzy as well, and is going to beak attack you. Let me read this again. Doubles. Yeah, okay, it's no advantage, so just peek. It's going to have advantage anyway. 21 to hit you. 14 points of damage.
That one over my AC.
Just one over your AC.
One over my AC.
Yeah, exactly. And then it is going to end its turn there, intending to eat you since you tried to shoot out with this blood bolt. That is the Corvo Damon's turn. Clarence.
Bonk it.
Let's do it. Okay. As an action, I want to drink the wacky potion.
Okay, go ahead and target yourself to give yourself the hit points back.
Whoa!
You get 30 back.
Okay.
So that should put you right back at full. Yeah, exactly at full, actually. And then I need you to roll me a
D100?
correct.
Okay.
$93. Okay, this one says you become athletic. You have advantage on all strength, constitution, and dexterity checks for the next minute. You just see like muscles start to appear in his little melon head, and he gets like the thick chin. He looks like a Giga Chad now.
I feel so virile. And then bonus action, I will use a Gift of the Green on Dr. Morn.
Okay. Dr. Morn, you have one hit point left, so that will be your final one, I believe. Let me see, what is it? It's a D8, so a D8 plus 2.
Do I roll that or?
Either one of you can.
I'll roll it.
There you go. You get 8.
Okay.
So I'm at 9 now. Thank you.
Precisely. Okay. Anything else, Mr. Clarence?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Staying put where you are?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Alder.
I'm gonna come on down here with Lockwood. If you can move him down by me here.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I am gonna bonk.
And miss. Even with your +1.
He'd be flanking, wouldn't he? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be a 10. Their AC is higher than 10.
Cool. And groovy. Do I have any cool bonus actions?
Good question.
No. I do not. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Ginger.
Fantastic. 2 turns. You're so generous.
Mhm.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So the Corvo demons are being summoned by Rome.
What I will say this: you notice that while the crows were flying around him, every time you hit the Corvo demons, they would pop and disappear. Since the crows have disappeared, the Corvo demons have not. There's something to do with that. But yes, he did summon them.
Okay. If he is charmed by me, are his summons charmed by me?
No.
By an extent.
Nope. They act upon themselves.
Okay.
I believe we know they're chaotic too. So
Mhm.
I doubt they even follow his orders. They're just trying to kill us.
They're just friendly to him.
Yeah, I would assume that.
Yeah, they're his minions.
Ginger is going to use her action to sort of keep singing the song in hopes that the longer she sings, the closer she'll get to bringing Jericho back.
Okay. Give me what's the next grouping of words?
What did I end off? Oh. She'll just, keep playing the banjo. Just trying to, as best she can, step in between the Corvo demon and Clarence.
Yeah.
And a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see. If they want to laugh, well now, let them do it after. We'll take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud. Talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run out of all the things I've seen and done.
Okay, that's good for now. You take your action to do that. Was there any bonus actions you wanted to do?
Bonus action, first level healing word to Dr. Morn.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
He is right there for targeting purposes.
Yeah.
There you go.
7 back to Dr. Morn, and you know what? I'm gonna provoke and keep trying to move closer to Rome.
Okay. Go ahead and move what you're gonna do, and then it will do the
Oh, actually, I won't provoke. I'll move here. Or
Okay.
there.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's me.
No provoking there. Cool. That is your turn then. Revan. You have 0 movement.
I'm going to hold my action to move and attack until the corn stalk goes away.
Okay. So then we'll go to this turn. On initiative count 20. I need Alder, Revan, and Ginger this time to make a strength saving throw.
Come on, Revan.
Good shit.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh no.
It's not
Oh,
negative.
we were doing at disadvantage, weren't we? I got roll it again.
No. It was not at disadvantage.
I have disadvantage because I have one of my lingering injuries.
Yes. Wait a minute. Hold on.
You're thinking of the wisdom save, the secret thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wisdom saves. You would not have disadvantage for strength. But let's see what your first one was. They were both 11s.
They're both 11.
Yeah. Anyway, you're gonna be pulled prone here. I think for some reason I cannot see this. It's this spot right here for some reason where you're standing. I cannot are you able to move your token at all? Like one thing up?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You can't move at all?
Nope.
I can't move you either. Why is this spot particularly a pain in the butt? This is what I'm gonna do.
I mean, on the bright side, can't move anyways.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to. Why can I not even remove your token? So strange. You're gonna be. I'm gonna put you right here. Ignore this token. I don't know why it won't go away. You're still in the same initiative order. But you're gonna be pulled prone and have 0 feet of movement. You're right here, by the way, just so you know. Okay. That was on initiative count 20. No one else failed except for Ginger. All right. The Harvest Tear is going to move 30 feet up to...
Did the corn stalks go away?
Yeah. It is going to move up to you, but you can do your action.
Okay. All right, then I stand up and don't have to worry about moving. I'm currently not in rage because I did go to 0. I am going to say, while kind of looking down, almost angrily, the town made you one of them, Jericho. They gave you a birthday. And I am going to re-enter rage because I did kill one of the Corvo demons earlier. And it's gonna start pummel whacking.
Okay, you say this, but there is no strand that comes to you this time.
Okay. Punch.
Punch 23 will hit for 10.
Oops, not the scimitar. Stop scimitar. Punch. I don't want to use my reaction. What?
It's technically not your turn, that's why.
Oh.
Yeah. But
You're just doing your held action.
Yeah, you were holding an action, so you technically don't get a bonus action. How many punches do you get on a full action?
I was gonna do 4.
That's for a full action
so,
you can do 4? Or is there any bonus
I was
action?
Use my last point. One of them is a bonus, so it would be. No, I could do 2. I can only do 2 as an action.
All right.
So let me.
Yeah, go ahead and do your second one then. Okay, 21 will hit for another 9. Perfect. That would be your held action then.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. All right, the Harvest Tear. See if it recharges anything. Nope. You guys are very fortunate that it has not been doing that. All right, it is going to attempt to claw you. 23 to hit you.
I'm going to deflect attacks.
Okay. That will be deflected 12. It did 9. Dexterity saving throw. It failed. It's going to use a legendary resistance instead to pass. Taking no damage, neither do you. You get knocked prone though, because it did hit you. Now it's going to hit you with a scythe attack, and it will somehow miss you with advantage. That's crazy. Good for him. And then it is going to take the rest of its movement. Oops. Whoa. Here's going crazy. To move right here, you can provoke an opportunity attack.
It's within range of me, so.
Oh,
it doesn't provoke.
Oh, okay. Never mind. The Harvest Tear's turn there. Lockwood. What happened to Carrion? She was in here. She's helping anyway. It's fine. Yeah, she's doing the thing. Lockwood. This is towards Corvo Demon. Corvo Demon will fail this one. This is the one here, so it'll take 15 points of damage, psychic damage. Cool.
Idiot.
Get wrecked.
Does anyone else see two gingers on the screen?
Yep.
Yes.
I also see two.
Yes, I mentioned
One's
this.
bugged.
Yeah, one's bugged. This spot specifically on the map
Okay.
is bugged.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I think it's because she's standing on top of the familiar.
But I can't. Oh wait, now I can
Oh,
move
it's
her
gone.
token.
What?
Oh, weird. Okay, well, Ginger, you're good. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, that's Lachlan's turn. Right, staying there.
Yeah, staying with me.
Cool, Dr. Morn.
Okay. Well, I'm in a pretty poor spot. I guess I will disengage as my main action. Is there a gap in the wall here? Or is it just like that's just how the tile works?
Yeah, there's no gap right here. It's just the way it was put down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and go here.
Okay.
Question, DM. So Pox was still carrying potions when he was killed. They would just drop on the ground, or would they have disappeared with his person?
They would be back on your person.
Okay, then I still have one regular potion then, because that was the last potion that was on Pox. So I will. I am going to just administer it. It would be just a 10, right? If it's just a regular potion. Or no, I'd have to roll because it's a bonus action. So
Right, you action disengage, so yeah, you would have to roll it.
Yeah. So 2d4 plus 2, so 5, which would put me at 21 health.
There you go. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. And I'm not prone anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I can't do that. I used up. I can only go here because I have half movement.
Correct.
That's as far as I can go from it.
Yep. All right. And then as a legendary action, the Harvester is going to do this. Gonna hit Ginger and Revan. And for some reason, the Harvest Tear makes no sense to me. It passed anyway, it doesn't matter. I think I'll give it its hit points back. Ginger got -3. Revan passed. So you're gonna take half Revan, so you're gonna take 3 points of psychic. Ginger, you're gonna take 6 in total, and you're going to be your speed is gonna be 0 still. And you're stunned. What's up?
Quick question. Is Ginger affected by this because she's doing the song? Would he consider her an ally for the purposes of this effect?
Oh, yeah, no, that's a very good point. No, Ginger, you would not be affected by it. Your thing's bugged again. But anyway, 6 hit points back. You're still at 0 from the initiative effect, but you're not at 0 because of this, and you're not stunned.
I was going to say, because the charm effect does specify specifically in 2024 that I cannot be targeted by any damaging effects.
Right.
Even like magical or AoEs from the character.
Yep. That is
from who's I'm charming.
That is correct. Let me give you your hit points back. You should be at this. Hopefully you get unbugged again, but that is the Harvest Tear's legendary action. It goes to the Corvo Daemon, who is going to see if it gets his Feeding Frenzy back. It does, so it is going to go into his Feeding Frenzy. And then it is, let's see, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 1 through 2 is Ginger, 3 through 4 is Clarence. It's going to be Ginger at targets, which I don't know if it's even going to work because you're bugged for some reason. Love that for me. Oh, it still targets you. Cool. It's going to attempt to peek at you. That's a nat 20. Natural 20, you're going to take 29 points of piercing and psychic damage. I'm going to need a 2 lingering injury rolls. You are at 12. So that leaves 17. That doesn't go past your hit points, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It's very close, though.
This is true. All right, 2d20 rolls.
Hit points.
Okay.
It gets 29 temporary hit points.
Oh, that's a
Jesus.
great time to use a crit.
Right?
The higher you roll, the better it is for you. The lower, the worst on lingering.
Yep, so slashing, the 20 is a minor scar, has no adverse effect. The 13 for psychic is going to be minor headaches, so you're going to continue to have disadvantage on wisdom checks. Basically. Nothing.
Great. So nothing's changed. Nothing. I'm a little bit hotter again.
Your headache's acting.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the headaches are just, it's more of a migraine now than anything. Yeah, it's chronic. Okay, and they don't have multi-attack in this fight, so that is all it can do. That's gonna end its turn. This Corvo Daemon is going to turn towards you, Alder. Let's see if it gets its feeding frenzy back first.
Rude.
I know, right? It does not get its feeding frenzy back, so it's just going to attack you straight up with its beak.
Beautiful.
Beak attack.
If it'll tell me, it will miss you, rolling an 11. And then it's just going to move right here and end its turn there at the end of the Corvo Daemon's turn. The Harvester is going to do its crow's swoop thingy, fly above the wall 15 feet, come down 15 feet, be at 30, which will put it right here, and then go another a couple feet right here to 45 feet, and its turn there. Okay. Clarence.
Cool. Clarence is going to rush towards Ginger's lifeless body. And like trying to give a dog a pill, put a potion of healing in her mouth and kind of rub her neck so she swallows it as a full action.
Okay.
So she should take 10 healing points.
Yes. So Ginger, you're back at 10.
That's it. Swallow it, girl. It'll make you feel better.
She just coughs and sputters.
Yeah, it does that. And then bonus action, I will give her another 1d6 from the effigy.
All right. Another 1.
Cool.
You're at 11.
Crushing it.
Crushing it.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Yeah, Jesus. Excuse me. All right.
Bless you.
Thank you, Alder.
All right, I am going to drop Lockwood off.
Okay.
I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity and roll a strength save to get through the wall.
Yep, and take half of that if you pass, or full if you don't. It's a 15. Okay, that'll do it. So you're gonna take half of 19. So that's gonna be 9.
And he takes half of the night. Raging, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
He takes half
Oh yeah,
of that.
half the night because I'm raging.
Right?
Yeah, half of 9. Make that 5.
Beautiful.
9.
Beautiful. And I provoke an attack. If he decides to take it.
Oh, he will. You know he will. He's going to attempt to claw you, which would be a strength saving throw as well. You rolled a 7, apparently. Oh, I rolled a 7. So I missed you.
You rolled a 2. Yeah.
So I missed you.
Beautiful. Dr. Morn, you are clear to get out of there.
Thank you. I was that was the main thing.
I got you. And then I'm going to target, if I can, this guy, and I'm gonna freaking bonk him.
Bonk him. You're gonna miss.
Hell yeah. I am gonna miss.
Yeah.
Super cool and great. And that's my turn.
It is your turn. All right, Ginger, you're prone, but you're back alive.
I
Quick
am,
summon a feral
however,
hog.
stunned.
No, you're not, because it couldn't target you
No,
on
you're
that
not
one.
stunned.
It didn't do any
Couldn't
damage to you
target you with
because
the wisdom thing.
he couldn't target you.
The Corvo Daemon. Oh, wait a
you-
minute. No, the Corvo Daemon did do psychic damage, but the only difference is for your severe headaches, you have disadvantage on wisdom checks and saving throws. If you fail a saving throw against those damage types, then you're stunned, but you didn't have to make a saving throw.
I forgot that it was charmed. Great. Ginger's gonna keep singing.
Okay. She's just laying there like, oh.
It's off.
Yeah, Ginger, like, after, like, sputtering and coughing and, like, giving Clarence a little thumbs up, like, dead on the ground, is just gonna once again just pull out the banjo and keep strumming.
All right, what's the next stanza?
Where did I leave off of?
I can't remember the exact word you said. It was, I can hear it in my head, but I don't remember the words. I should have it pulled
Out
up
of all
myself.
things I've seen and done.
That sounds right.
You were at in the back of my worried
Yeah.
mind would be the stanza you would start on, or the line you'd start on.
Yeah, go ahead and start from there.
Just scrolling down. All the things I've seen and done. In the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. This time I could make them see they've probably never met thread as empty as me.
Okay, yeah, leave
Do
off
you want
there.
me to keep going? That was the next one.
Yeah, leave off there, because then you'll start off with if they want to laugh well now and go from there.
Yeah.
Okay, that was your
Okay.
action. Bonus action.
Bonus action.
It's that big
we'll
potion.
do my last spell slot on Alder.
Okay.
Yeah, Clarence is unharmed. And that'll be my last healing word.
Cool.
9 back to Alder, and that's Ginger. I'll use my movement to get up.
Okay.
Wait, I can't. Never mind. My movement's 0.
Until wait a minute. Yeah, it's at 0. You're right. Yeah, at on initiative count 20 is when it goes away. Okay. It is your turn. Revan, it is your turn again.
How high is this wind wall?
15 feet.
Cool. So it's not high enough. I'm going to go up and over the wind wall. I am going to land right here. So let me. I do like a jumping twist, almost like divers do when they're like twisting through the air, and land with a axe kick to Raum.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be an 18,
6.
or 19 actually, to
You're
hit for 11.
You're correct. Will be 11, and it does break his concentration on the wind wall. So let me take another. Wait, so the +2 is also for damage too, or just for attack?
Just for attack. I got a +1 from flanking with Oler.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure I wasn't supposed to it wasn't +3, or it was just +1. Okay, so 11.
And then I gotta keep doing that. Not keep doing axe kicks, but do it a little punchy. 7 or net dirty 20 for 7.
7, okay. Okay. Okay.
26 for 9.
Okay.
And I am going to near death.
He might have some like rage state. You don't know. He might go ape shit.
It's also near death in orange, not near death in red.
Yeah. I am going to flurry though and get that last attack. I was just questioning if I push it and try to get extra dice in that, but no, we're just going to do it regularly. Another 11.
Okay. Bink bonk. Perfect. All right. So that is your turn. You've done your movement, action, bonus action. Cool. All right. On initiative count 20, Sir Revan, I need you to give me a wisdom save with this advantage.
$24.
24 will definitely do it. Nothing happens to you. How dare you? All right, the Harvest Tear now. Still charmed by Ginger is going to turn towards you. Redvelm is going to attack you with its. Oh, hold on. Let's see if it recharges this first. I forgot. It's been trying to do that. It still won't. It just doesn't want to do it today. That's fine. Claw attack. Misses. Scythe attack. That's a dirty 20.
I will deflect attacks.
Okay, it did 15 damage, so you're going to take 6 still. Boom. Okay, that is its turn. Technically, Carrion would go. For some reason, she's not on the board. She's gone for some reason. So, at the end of Carrion's turn, to continue to help the Harvest Tear, is going to do Pro Swoop. And it's getting the heck out of this mess right here.
Why?
Because it doesn't want to get booped again. It's just going to go over here.
I didn't hit you.
I need Sentinel.
it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, though.
Sentinel gets around that.
That's fair. Okay. So now it's Lockwood's turn.
Here it comes.
All right, the Corvo Daemon got a 13, so it's going to take 7 instead of 14.
Rude.
Right.
And that's Lockwood, baby.
That's Lockwood. Dr. Morin.
Get me the hell away from this fucking thing. I'm gonna run over next to Revan, and I'm gonna look at Revan, like, since the fight is still going, and I'm gonna say something to just so Revan can hear. Do you genuinely think we could save Jericho?
With eyes red, very gruffly, you'll answer, yes. He's in there. Kill the demon.
I will nod to Revan, and I'm gonna follow through and attempt to shoot at the Harvest Terror.
Okay. Oh,
Natural 20.
that's a natural 20. All right. So that's 35 points of damage. You hit the Harvest Terror. How does this look?
Pretty much after Revan, he takes the rifle. He looks down the sights, and only Revan would hear this. You'd hear a mumble under his breath. You have no place in my world. And he would take a shot directly at Virgil, the center mass.
Perfect. Okay. So, as you shoot at the Harvest Terror, let me go ahead and pause this real quick. You see the bullet pierce right in the center of the cage where you would see where you think Virgil would be. As it hits this, you see Raum recoil as the shot hits him, and you hear Raum let out a piercing wail and look up towards the sky as he's wailing like this, and you'll see a bunch of amber light shards start popping out of his body as he kind of turns catatonic for a moment before all around him straw and feathers explode out from him in a fiendish cacophony of straw and black feathers. As this cloud begins to fade, you'll also see the Corvo Daemons here do the same thing as they explode all around you into black feathers and creating this big dust in the air. And as everything starts to quiet down, you'll see standing where Raum was a faint image of a scarecrow emerges strumming a sorrowful tune on a banjo. And I'll turn it down just a little bit because it's a little bit on the lower end. And he gazes at you with a sad smile, and he tips his hat at you, and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry about this, folks. Oh, good people on the corn, they ain't deserve this. Bring them home safe. They'll come out of the corn so long as their bodies ain't too damaged." And he then glances towards the moon up above as it shifts from orange back to white. And he goes, "Again, I'm real sorry. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. Virgil's words were sweet. I didn't know what I was doing. Not sure if it helps, but, well, the show's over." And he will take a final bow towards you. And as he does, you'll see some leaves from the corn stalks kind of blow past him as you see his image vanish before you. Your vision blurs for a second and then becomes clear again as you're standing at the entrance to the cornfield. And you can see as your vision clears, you'll hear like a pop sound behind you, and as you look up, you'll see this white light come out from the cornfield and up into the sky, and it dissipate across the sky, almost creating this look of a dome as it sweeps across it. And the orange that was above the cornfield now dissipates, and you'll see the corn stalks begin to lower and shrink back to its normal size. And emerging from the corn at the entrance here, you'll see silvery spirits begin to emerge and walk and drift dazedly toward their bodies back in Foxwillow. We'll go ahead and end this encounter here. And let me put you back at the entrance to Foxwillow. And that is where we're going to take
I know we're
our quick break before we continue the last part of the session. What were you gonna say?
Wereraven is still raging.
You're still raging. Okay, actually, go ahead and roll me a quick wisdom save, just to double check.
I rolled once, which Bless is still working. I don't know why. So it would have
We'll
been
count
a
it.
14.
We'll count it. You broke it.
Okay.
But we'll be back. Call it 30 minutes after the hour. Okay.
Crickety crack, the branches puppy grows.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go. I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold white birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see. If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound, hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know is love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones. Glaring
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown in strength.
Alive?
Yeah, well, not live on the stream because stream didn't want to work, but in per the recording. But welcome back, everyone, from our little break we had there. Revan. After all this happens, and you see all the souls dazedly walking towards Foxwillow, you sense something behind you that makes the feathers on the back of your neck stand up.
Turn around, ready to attack.
Okay. Only you can see this, but you can see where there's like a path that leads into the corner a little bit, normal size, but you can see where Realm was slain. And standing over the body is the beast that you've been chasing. The crow-looking figure with the giant scythe sets his scythe down next to Realm's body and leans over and begins to devour the remains of Realm. And as each bite it takes, you see its feathers grow more lustrous and its body a little thicker and its eyes a little bit more furious than you've seen before. You can tell that it is growing in size, power, and ferocity as you're looking upon this. Do you do anything?
I take a couple steps forward into the corn, kind of shaking actually, and under my breath, but just loud enough for those closest to me to hear, and say, "It's not over yet."
Yeah. When you say that, the beast turn towards you and it locks eyes with you, and you feel a chill run down your spine as it does. And then you see it look up towards the sky and kind of do a little nose gesture towards the sky. And as you look up towards the sky, you will see a murder of crows that are flying in the sky away from Foxwillow. And temporarily, they take the form of a rotting stag before they disappear into the horizon. And when you look back towards where the beast that you've been hunting was consuming Realm, it's no longer there.
I'm going to assume that the beast scythe is also gone.
Correct.
Okay.
But that is your discovery for your thread.
It was here.
Huh?
My rage monster.
What was?
It devoured Raum.
became stronger.
DM, can we see where Realm's body was?
Yeah, there's nothing there. That's not true. There's nothing remaining of Realm's body, except the only thing you see in his place is a bird cage.
I'll go over and pick up the bird cage.
Okay. I am going to add that to your inventory, Dr. Morn.
I'll keep my wereweasel in it.
That will not work. It cannot go into the cage. Where is... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I was like, where is it? I was looking on the wrong tab here. Okay. All right, you should now have the amber bird cage in your inventory. And you can spend time to identify it or long rest and learn when it does. But you pick it up and you can feel the same sort of energy, though much more faint, that you felt coming from the cornfield when you were here that you no longer feel, and from Raum himself. There's still a little bit of that residual fiendish energy coming from it. But you do get this familiar sense of a magic item.
Okay, and is this like this is the traditional sort of like large bird cage that you'd need to like hold like by like the handle up at the top? This isn't something you could like hang off your belt?
I mean, no, you could hang it off your belt. Like it, at this stage, it's smaller. Like it could fit like a small bird into it, but not give it much room.
Oh, it's like it's shrunk. It's not like the size of Raum's body, like level. Okay, so
Right.
it's like reasonably okay.
Yep.
I would kind of look at it and then just get the sense it's a magic item, and then I'd put it in my pack for now, and I'd head back over to Revan.
Mm-hmm. But there was no sign of Realm there.
Was there blood or any sort of like? Obviously, I see that his body is gone, but does it look like something ate it or took it?
Not to you, no.
Revan, what are you talking about?
Telling you. Rage demon. My rage demon. Devoured it. It grew stronger. It wasn't a shadow anymore. And crows. A lot of them left the cornfield. They headed in that direction I pointed. But before they disappeared out of sight, it looked like, I don't know, a deer or a stag, something.
Yeah, they were heading.
You can see
they were heading like
Revan is
sort of
shaken
towards the
up.
Wickamore village. But go ahead. Sorry.
like Revan looks both scared and angry.
Buddy, you got the dickens knocked out of you. Maybe you're just saying something that weren't there.
No, I could feel it. I could feel it all throughout me.
And Revan
have
has
we
like a
rolled
1,000-yard
anything to
stare right now.
Roll anything to see what.
Have we ever like rolled anything to see if like we think that he's seeing things, or if we think that like whatever he's seeing is a real thing?
You won't have
you
to
guys
because
have
you guys have seen it before. You saw it
Okay, so-
in the crooked
All right,
house.
so yeah, I'm not gonna gaslight him and be like, "No, you're seeing things." Like I am gonna take it at face value that this thing that I've seen, he
turning into
he
a
did see
deer.
again.
A bird's turning into a deer. That's That's crazy.
No,
Okay,
don't have
you
antlers.
can cast magic, Clarence. You know this works. You
Clarence, we
know.
literally fought a demon from another dimension.
no, the flock of them. The little dots.
Oh, a
each
flock
the
of them?
they
He
look
is
like
crazy.
Oh, never mind. That's
No,
insane.
no, not each one turning into one. I'm saying the formation. It kind of resembled a stag. Like they flew in that
Friends?
kind of.
I am so tired.
And just to let you guys know, this is kind of
Can we
the
please
Speaking
leave
of,
the back
Revan
water?
kind of steps out of it a little bit.
Yeah, this is the. By the way, this is the scene you guys kind of saw. That's what Jericho looked like before he disappeared, and these are the souls that are leaving the corn, heading back towards their bodies. Speaking of which,
Oh, cute.
at this moment, you'll see some of them go back to their bodies, and you'll see the corn effigies begin to rise up from the outside of the corn back into human-like form, and then some of them immediately burst into flames and start screaming and running around before they fall to the ground and die. And some, as they are brought back into their bodies, they stand up and their head immediately explodes and slumps back to the ground.
Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh gosh!
Revan falls to his knees.
The rest of them that weren't
Just completely.
Yeah. The rest of them that weren't damaged this way are lying on the ground, unconscious at this current moment. Additionally, you hear the sound of shallow breathing coming from the corn as you see a hand reach out from inside the corn, trying to like grasp at the dirt to pull themselves out, but cannot.
I go over and I help.
Okay.
Is it Adelaide?
As you grab the hand and help pull this individual out of the corn, it is Adelaide. She is torn asunder from the battle you've had with her. It doesn't require a medicine check to know that she's not going to make it from this. But she still has a little bit in her as you pull her out, and you kind of sit her upright to where she can see you guys.
You caused quite a stir, young lady.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, not the best or my proudest moment. You guys fight a lot harder than I imagined you would. And I see you survived Jericho.
You are
Adelaide,
not going to make it, young.
Oh, I know. Yes.
I might be able to whip something up.
I don't think so.
Let me give it a shot. Her mama already lost one boy.
I'm not wasting the effort on this killer.
From my knees and looking down, Revan says,
Why shouldn't I complete what I said I would do to you and rip your throat out now?
I turn a very sharp look towards Revan and Dr. Morn. She is already paying the consequences of her action. There is no need to make it any worse.
Tell that to Isaac.
Isaac is dead. This girl is very near to dying. There is power in both.
Wait,
It should
we
be
can't just let her die.
respected
Healing
no
detect.
matter who it was.
I'll walk over to her and I'm gonna drop the crazy potion into her hands.
Mhm.
Do you want to live?
She will push the potion away from you, and she'll say, "I don't deserve it."
No, you
Living
don't.
is not about what is deserved.
But if you can live, then take it.
I just want to die now. I've lost everything that I had, whether by my own hand or from that demon that took over my best friend. What do I have now? This is all my fault.
Let's heal her. Don't let her die. Make her
Wow.
suffer and pay for what she has done. Let her
Wow,
live
that-
with what she's done.
Now, that weren't gonna be my intention for healing her up, but I guess we're on the same page. Okay, let me get this.
Clarence will shake his hands out and heal her with cure wounds.
Okay. You'll see like some of her wounds start to suture themselves up magically as you cast this on her and give her 21 hit points back. And you can see her kind of start clawing him, saying, "No, I can't live with the guilt."
You can and you will. You just gotta take it one day at a time. But dying's the easy way.
Yeah, well, Isaac can't say the same thing. He didn't have a choice. I made it for him. Well, Brown forced me to create a portal to kill him so he could have a portal into Foxwillow to bring his children into Foxwillow and consume the rest of the place and make the entire village his domain. More than just the cornfield.
So you want you want to punish yourself that for something you didn't even want to do, something that you were forced to do?
I was all,
Shoot.
well, the part from Isaac and afterwards was not my choice. The first people into the corn, well, that was, I chose to help Jericho bring him the people, the first of them, and then I was too far gone at that point, and his influence, well, it was hard to say no after that. I already had helped him.
Ugh.
You were trusting your friend. It's
But
it's understandable.
But it turns out it wasn't him. Well, not all him. It was also, that Virgil. That bird. I never liked that bird. But it's still my fault. I still led those people here. And well, you saw what happened when you came. You already know. There's only a few of us left, and it was my fault. He gave me powers to...
It was actually, it was actually a combination of you and one other individual who was no longer around.
Who?
Jonah, he He was the one who killed all the other fields.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I just knew about, well, what I was doing. Convincing them that Raum already knew their secrets and it was gonna get out one way or another, so it was best to spill it and get it out already to him. I was tricking them to go into the corn so he could feed upon them. And he did. And he almost achieved his ultimate goal to take over all the village, not just the cornfield. But you guys stopped him. What would I have
Can I pull the group aside for a second? What are we actually going to do with her? You've healed her, so she's not going to die, but we're not seriously just going to let her walk after she tantamount killed many people.
She didn't kill him, I did.
Oh my god, enough with the self-pity. She is the one that led them into the cornfield. Whether she was under belief that it was her friend or not, she still did it.
We also share some of that blame. We don't make them heads explode and burn these people here. Should we die too for that?
We had no idea what we were dealing with. It was either that or they burned buildings down and killed us. She knew what she was doing.
She were getting manipulated by her best friend, or what she thought was her best friend.
She just admitted that she brought them into the field of her own volition. Whether she knew it was her friend or not, she still knew she was going to possibly doom them. Their souls to roam the cornfield forever.
So we should take justice into our own hands and execute her then? That what you saying?
No, I'm saying we should probably bring her to her mother and then she decides rather than us.
Oh, I was going to say do the same thing. Sure, okay.
No. No.
No?
No. We're not going to kill her. We shouldn't let the town kill her either if they want to do that. She needs to spend her life repenting. Trying to fix what she broke. Just like I'm trying to. Whether it's she joins a clergy or something, she needs to spend her life helping. And living with what she did.
DM, can I insight Adelaide overall what she's saying? Can I tell the general sincerity of what she's saying?
Sure. Is Pox still around?
Pox is paced. I can technically resummon. Right. I could resummon him at this point.
Yeah. We'll say with an 8. You have no reason to believe that she's bullshitting you. I mean, after all, what she's saying, she is being relative. She sounds relatively forthcoming. She's at least not acting the way she did when you first met her in the town and in the corn.
Well, are we bringing her to Martha or what? You look like you have something to say, Older.
No. I think this is correct. I fear, though, that if we bring her into the town, the people of the town may not give her a chance and may attack her on sight. So if we would like I can stay with her up at the windmill for now. I will make sure she does not escape.
I will
Should bring her
create
to
I'll create 2 manacles and hand them to Alder. Here, just in case.
And I will bind her.
Okay.
Are we going back
She
to
won't
the town
resist.
now? Or are we going after? Or are we going after Madeira?
I think Madeira's on her own path right now.
We should bring her to that cleric and...
Are we
whatever that
telling
town
her
was.
mother that she is still alive?
I believe Martha deserves to know that her only living child is still alive, and she should have some words with her son's killer.
I agree. I mean, if only to say goodbye and say her words, make her peace. They should get that at least.
Dr. Morin's gonna look to Ginger as well after we've kind of not fully landed on this, and he's gonna reach in his bag. You, Ginger.
Yeah.
He's gonna reach in his bag and hand the spooky ass like Necronomicon he got from the back of Jonah's butcher shop. Here, you might get more general use out of this.
Is this skin?
Yes, it's most likely a mixture of several humanoid flesh making the cover.
Oh, cool. Now I got a whole set. Thanks.
I'm just giving you a book. You don't need to thank me.
That's just a polite thing to do. Do you not have, like, politeness and, I don't know, manners where you're from?
I suppose, but usually you... Never mind. Here. Also, I'm also gonna give Ginger my alcohol.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
It's absinthe, though, so I wouldn't drink it all.
She's already downing it. What's the worst that could happen?
Do whatever you like.
Drink it all, but it's already absent.
All right, so we got Alder and Adelaide going to the windmill, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone else should go with them as well.
I think Alder can most likely handle it. I mean, I don't think she's going anywhere. Plus, we need to go talk to William.
Okay. So are the rest of you heading into town?
Yes.
I'd like to pick up the potion that Dr. Morin put in front of her in the first place. If that is okay. Because I had originally given him one. I just want to look around, see if anything else came out of the cornfield, whether it's a doodad or another body or anything. I just kind of want to survey before walking away.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to roll something or not even bother, but...
Are you... Sorry, you're trying to see what about... What again?
If there is anything else that came out of the cornfield, whether it is any kind of...
No, there's nothing else.
Is everybody back?
Welcome back. There's nothing else that has come out of this cornfield, no, other than like the souls of the people that have been meandering back to their effigies and their bodies. Nothing else of importance.
Yeah, I guess Revan is going to go back with the others to town.
Okay. I'll drag the token back there. And Alder, you are heading to the windmill with Adelaide. Okay. Was there anything in particular you wanted to do before you headed there?
No, I'll just walk with her.
Okay.
I put a like as calming as like a massive tree man's hand can be on somebody's shoulder is like how I am leading her to the windmill.
Okay. Cool. So you'll bring her to this burnt out windmill that you can see she kind of has a little bit of resistance. Not fighting you, but you could tell she's taking her time getting here, knowing what she's done here at this windmill.
I will calmly say to her, it is okay. I am not going to take us into the basement.
Okay. I thank you.
Of course.
For the rest of you, as you guys are walking back towards Magpie Square here in the village, you get the smell of burning flesh and the smell of blood as you see multiple bodies laying here in the square, now in flesh and bone, instead of pumpkin and straw, where the pumpkin heads that you've slain here, their bodies still lay in the same spot, but now in their human form. And you can see William standing among them, looking at the bodies with a look of sadness and remorse for them, having his straw hat to his chest as he looks upon their bodies, and looks around and sees some more of the bodies that have not been destroyed. Especially some of the little children that are starting to slowly and dazedly make their way out of the schoolhouse. Some others, like Liza, making their way out of the butcher shop. And a couple others out of other buildings here. One of them looks like the librarian that had the song sheet from Jericho that you guys used in the fight. The two that were in the general store did not come out. As you know, they unfortunately were hit in their effigy form by the rubble, correct. And various others that are slowly making their way out, looking confused, and some look in horror as they see the bodies on the ground in the form they are. And William will look...
Did Eliza's father come out of the cornfield with us?
Mm-mm.
He was crucified. He was we saw him get ripped apart by crows.
Yeah.
And then he was crucified.
Yeah, he was in the first junction with you
There's
guys.
my dreams of having a husband.
Mm-hmm.
He also didn't brush his teeth. So.
Yeah, that was his secret. And you'll see William look towards you all and say, we got one hell of a mess to clean up. But I see most of the folks here are back to the way they were. A little bruised up, beaten up from the whooping you gave them when they tried to look twice towards you. But unfortunately, we got a couple that didn't quite get the same treatment. They ain't gonna come back. I see that you're back now. You must have faced that king of the corn, huh?
Yes,
King of the corn dead.
That's good.
Didn't make it my fault.
Bless you.
Thank you.
What'd you say, Revan?
I said the king of the corn is dead, and the ones that didn't make it is my fault.
Well, I can't put any blame on one particular person. I mean, we didn't know what was going to happen. I mean, I was in the mindset of these effigies should be destroyed, and we'll look at them. If we would have listened to me and we destroyed all of them, we'd have no one to get back to. All the children in the schoolhouse would be gone. Eliza would be gone. All these fine folk that are still walking around confused but alive, they'd all be gone too. So we can point fingers and say, well, it's this person's fault, it's my fault, it's your fault, it's that Adelaide's fault. Well, definitely more her fault than anyone else's. Hopefully you didn't see her in there. Hopefully she's long gone by now. But you didn't know.
We kicked her too.
You did what?
We fought her in there.
And I trust that she's not coming back out.
Revan looks away.
No, she's alive.
You let her live?
Not initially. She got away when we were first fighting her, and we have re-encountered her.
Where is she now?
I don't believe I should give you that information, as I am now getting the inference that you might do something you might regret.
I just want to make sure she's not going to be in the town anymore. I don't want this to happen again.
Our tree friend, Alder, is taking care of it at the moment. She's not going to be entering the town anytime soon.
Or ever. Won't make that clear. She's not welcome
my
here.
town, so
Yeah, that's fine. It's not really about whose town it is. It's about, I mean, everybody knows what she's done. I mean, those who are still drawing breath now, I mean, the reason why they went and they're in this situation was because of her. So, whatever
you're not going to get an argument from me.
Well, whatever that Mr. Alder's doing, hopefully he's making the right decisions here. But y'all mind helping me get some of these folks out of the street? These folks that ain't drawing no more breath. I don't want the rest of the town to have to stare at them for too long. You mind help me drag them to the town hall so we can at least prep them for burial?
William, before we bury any bodies, we should probably deal with the completed job that we finished.
Yeah.
I know we didn't have any written contract, but...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we didn't really discuss anything. You guys just kind of came willingly and just said you'd help, huh?
Well, if we didn't help you, they would have started the sacrifice at Wakeamore immediately. This was more necessary. We were hoping to maybe acquire food to prevent the festival and sacrifice. So if you could, I don't know, maybe drum up some amount of food that we could take back so we could offer to the mayor and the town to postpone the unnecessary waste of life, that would be much appreciated.
Well, perhaps, well, now that cornfield's no longer a maze of death anymore, perhaps we can harvest some of that to at least hold them back until we can figure out how to fix all the rest of the fields here. Because unfortunately, I think it's going to take some time for them to grow back. Unless you guys know how to fix it.
Clarence,
Huh?
you're a druid. Could you and Alder fix things?
It would take a bit of time, but I could try.
Clarence, remember the fields were cursed by a hag.
Yeah, but got some tricks up my sleeve. Oh, come on, character sheet, open up. And then
I'm gonna start dragging bodies.
Use druidcraft to make a little flower bloom.
See? Now imagine what I could do to all that corn out there. Right?
That would take hundreds of hours.
If you know how to do that in a much
Take
bigger,
kinda time.
yeah, if you know how to do that in a much bigger form, then that would definitely help. But well, we gotta figure out what caused it in the first place. I mean, hopefully it was just because of what was going on in the cornfield. If now we can, if it was more than that, we should at least find a way to counteract it before we try to put any seeds in the soil and try to make this to come back at some point. But in the meantime, we can solve that problem a little bit later. Right now, I know we all take care of that. And I'll certainly send food back with you, and I'll send a letter of admiration with you to bring back to the good Lord and Lady, to let them know of your good deeds you've done for us. And maybe they'll be able to compensate you with something more monetary, as we don't have a whole lot of that around here. But otherwise, we can cross that bridge when it comes to the fields when we get there. But for now, the more pressing matter is to get these bodies out of all the center of town and try to get the folks back to where they can rest and sleep off their nightmare they were living through. Kind of let the town settle down for a little bit and get everyone reacclimated back to normal life before we worry about what to do next. Because pressing matter is making sure that the good people that were able to survive, that you all saved, are comfortable and know that they're back to safety.
William, one last thing. We're going to need a ride back. So are you willing to drive us again?
Oh, well, I gotta stay back here in town and try to help the people out, but I'll be more than happy to fix you up with a donkey and a cart and some of those provisions you're asking for to bring back to Wickamore Village, so that way you can get back on your own. You know the way back, right?
Oh, there's a great place we could spend the night too.
I don't think we're going to be stopping there.
Oh, you talking about Mom and Pa's? Yeah, we didn't leave on the best of terms, did we?
No, I blew the son's head off. So
yeah, I imagine they have quite a.
He was not. He was like the pumpkin heads, though. In context, he's probably still out in the middle of the road because I threw him out of the wag. You know, the details are not important in this regard.
Yeah, I got a lot of catching me up to do.
You need a lot of rest before any catching up.
Yeah, we all do.
And she takes another huge swig of the absinthe.
Yeah.
Well, I.
Go ahead, Ray.
Help you to.
Me?
Why don't I help you to a hotel and Martha can get you a room there.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, your rooms are still your rooms there. I'm sure she'd be more than willing to let you guys have them on the house with with all you guys have done here so far. I mean, you brought everybody back, and you ended all the curse that we had going on in the cornfield. Now maybe we can use it to feed the people and maybe try to make this place back to what it once was. But yeah, if some of you strong folks don't mind helping me bring these bodies inside, the rest of you, if you need to go get some rest, please go do so, because y'all are gonna need it for whatever you got ahead of you guys. I imagine this is just first step in the long road to whatever you're trying to accomplish here.
I can help with the bodies if you guys. Yeah. You guys get some rest. I'll help with the bodies. I'm feeling unusually vigorous today. My arms are so strong.
Yeah, you look like you stuffed more straw in your shirt.
I was gonna ask if you've been working out. You look great.
Shucks.
Yeah, is that a cleft chin in your honeydew?
There.
What'd you say, Raven?
All right.
I want to thank you and Clarence because without you guys, we all would be dead.
Well,
There's nothing to shake a stick at.
with none of you guys, all of us would be dead. Who knows what Adelaide had up her sleeve next? I mean, guys, it seems like the town probably was next. There's only a few of us left. Who was going to defend the place? Dang, the place nearly burned down just from me being gone for a couple days. If it wasn't for you, the town would be gone. People would be lost forever.
Lagging.
Me?
What a guy.
No. What has Adelaide done?
Classic William.
She's back.
Am I the one lagging?
Revenge of Raum.
I've taken your bandwidth.
Am I good now?
Can't wait for William to reveal a way that this all could have been settled peacefully that he knew about the whole time.
Oh no.
Here's my divine intervention book that could have pushed a demon out of this dimension easily.
I don't know why you guys didn't just use this Deus Ex Machina.
Can you guys hear me now?
You're actually a 20 level cleric.
Hello?
Oh, you guys don't have the witch spell? That would have worked.
I got this scroll here with it.
I left you guys a deck of many things and everything.
Alright.
Hello?
Hello.
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 We fought.
Hello, we're just
Raum
making
was
fun of William.
Gotcha. Alright. Is that better now?
So much.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, he's going to basically thank you guys and shake each of your individual hands firmly,
Not mine.
except for you. And then start dragging help it with those who are helping drag the body. Start dragging them to the town hall and get ready to prepare them for burial. And that is where we're going to end our session today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Do we
Do you level up?
level?
You do
or
level
do
up.
we not?
Oh, yeah.
You guys are level 5 now.
That means 5 attacks.
There it is. Yep. Go ahead and go to D&D Beyond and do all those updates if you want to right now. Completely up to you when you want to do them, but have them ready for next session. Like I said, you'll be level 5 now. But that was session 22, everybody. You guys all survived the fight with Realm. I think if I would have gotten another round or two in there, I could have taken one of you out, but good old Dr. Morin had to snap me out of existence.
It was looking rough once those Corvo demons were sticking around.
Hey, yeah,
Both ones not disappearing was,
yeah.
which is
So
why I just focused on hoping that he'd disappear. They disappear.
yeah, so it does say there is two phases. So the first phase was him consuming the crows, and the Corvo Daemons lacked multi-attack action, and if a Corvo Daemon takes any damage, it vanishes in a swirl of feathers and black mist. It reforms in an unoccupied space of the Harvester's choice on initiative count 0. So that's what it was doing. And then once it consumes all or 3 of those crows, the Corvo Daemons persist and stay this time. But they only had 20 hit points, unless they feeding frenzied you and then got 29 hit points like that one did. Yeah, and then you have to fight. Technically there should have been 3 of them, but the one was blipping out and all that, so you just 2 of them. But yeah, so that was session 22. We'll start with highlights and lowlights with going from reverse order. We'll start with Ginger.
Lowlights.
We can't.
What is there to say other than the fact that I was stunned for the most of the session?
Yeah,
Stuns.
Yeah, that was rough.
the lingering injuries.
Lingering injuries. By the way, would you mind sending me the ones that I have 5, and I don't know all of because all of them have different times on them.
I think
And I'd
Yeah.
love to be the one to keep track
4
of them,
of them
so
are
that
the-
you don't have to. Because
Yeah.
I know that minor headaches is 14 days. I think there's 10 days on one of them. It's just the madness one that I don't remember for sure.
The
But I
madness
do have
one
5.
is you have 200 hours, so that equated to, I think, what was it?
8
8
days.
days?
10
Yeah.
days. That was the 10 days one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I have 14 days on minor headaches.
So the severe headaches, they persist until you get magic such as a regenerate spell can cure them. So they persist until you get a higher level magic. The minor headaches go away in 2 weeks. That's 14 days. The minor scar, all the scars, because you have a horrible and a minor scar. Magical healing at
This
6th
card
level or
aren't going away
higher.
anytime soon, that's fine.
Yeah, magical healing of 6th level or higher for both of them can go away, but it just gives you disadvantage on different checks. And then I believe that was it, right? I don't think you had any other injuries.
Yeah, that's them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I
The
can-
major
but I can
headaches
send
is
them to you.
around until we can find level 7 magic. Good.
We actually know a guy who can heal it, but he is gonna fleece you for a shitload of gold.
300.
Give 'em- Oh, 300. That's
300
Yeah, you're
if
not
you
happy.
if you work it off too.
Ginger will do that. She has very high charisma. I'll do something. Okay,
Yeah,
that's-
you with your scars now, debilitating that now.
Who knows? Ginger also is already kind of horrible to look at. She's huge, bloody antlers. Half of her face is covered, and she has a tail that rattles like a rattlesnake. It's not like she's like a pretty picture to begin with.
Yeah.
She just knows how to talk to people.
The horrible scar's like Two-Face.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right.
Highlights is that it was a very, very intense session. And listen, I think that it was scary for everyone else. I thought it was hilarious. I think it's really funny when bad things happen because I do happen to be. I'm already like a really unlucky D&D person. Like I rarely roll really well, and so I was kind of just like already expecting this to go the way that it did. So I wouldn't even say it was really a low light. Again, highlights is that I think that it was aptly a very intense boss fight and a fitting end to the arc.
Yeah.
Is what I would say. And then highlights, gotta give it up all week, every week to Clarence for keeping me alive.
Yeah, he's.
Ginger would have been dead 10 times over if it wasn't for Clarence just pumping that 6 HP into her.
It's true. That's very true.
I also hope that Clarence gets to stay buff for a little while longer because I think that's what he deserves. And that's it.
Okay, awesome. Revan, what you got?
So, Lowlight, I would say, yeah, I felt bad for Ginger not being able to participate for 3 rounds. That was kind of rough. That was a lot of sitting around doing nothing. But yeah, the fight was fun. Didn't die this time. So, you know, that was a positive. Didn't have my guts all over the place. So, you know,
When you took that slashing damage,
You just have low self-esteem
I know
now.
what's happening.
I really thought that. Yeah, I'm like, great, I'm flayed again. Yeah, no, and yeah, I gotta give it to our 2 healers that without them, I don't think we would have come out of that combat without everybody. They're, you know, in my mind, they're kind of the MVP. Anyone could have been doing damage or whatnot to them, but they're the ones that actually kept us alive. So there's that. The only thing, Lowlight, your computer trouble. We lost an hour that we could have RP'd in the end, but oh well. We'll do it next session.
Yeah, I mean, we still had a 4-hour session today, so
Yeah, and it was fun.
yeah.
So don't get me wrong or anything.
Yeah.
And I don't blame you for you know, technical difficulties whatsoever. But yeah.
It's unfortunate we couldn't get this stream live because I'm sure people would have enjoyed watching the boss fight, but my computer must have known. Yeah, the chaos of it. But it's all right. It'll be on YouTube, so no big deal. All right. Appreciate you sharing your highlights and lowlights there, Revan. What about you, Dr. Morn?
Highlight, it feels good to have a fucking dangerous feeling combat where you don't know how it's swinging. This could have went either way. There were some pretty rough rolls there, but it felt brutal but fair. It never felt like you were, you know, hard focusing or pulling punches. It was like that perfect riding the line of the creature is playing within the way it would actually act.
Right. Yeah.
So I really enjoyed the combat. This is definitely the most tense fight we've had, without a doubt. This is more tense than when we fought the turkey dinner.
That's good. I'm glad that you felt that way.
And the tablecloth of smothering.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully it would, because imagine if just a random encounter inside of a house was more intense than
I don't know. I mean,
fight.
rugs of smothering are like really bad. Like that can be really bad considering.
True.
But
and me knocking her out trying to
yeah,
save
no,
her.
I literally said I didn't want to attack it because I didn't want to instantly crit.
Yeah.
Lowlight, I personally had no lowlights. Obviously I felt bad for Ginger getting, you know, stun locked, you know, hitting the stun lock combo, but she made up for it after she stopped getting stun locked with all the healing and the support, so it worked out in the end.
It did, yeah. Yeah, cool. I'm glad that you guys so far have found it a pretty intense fight. Yeah, I mean, obviously I was trying to play him up to everything he has, like, you know, thankfully, like right after his turn, there was a familiar's turn, so I could be like, all right, cool, I come in and do all this nasty stuff, and then I go way over there, so you can't do nasty stuff to me. Luckily, the initiative worked out well. Yeah, well, hey, you still were able to hit me. You critted me with a freaking hunting rifle at the end. And it was like 1 point over how many hit points he had left, and I was like, god damn it.
Hard to blast it.
Yeah. Hey, that's what happened in Connor's game. We ended him on a crit too.
Fitting.
With the gun.
With a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rounds.
But they were a rogue, so they also got a ton of dice added to it too.
Yeah, so we really need to, because his was both his gun attack and his sneak attack because he was a rogue, so he had a fuckload of damage left.
Speaking of rogue, I am becoming a rogue this level.
Oh, are you? Cool.
Hey.
Nice. Very cool. But yeah, I was trying to play it up, and I remember me and Connor were talking about his wind wall he can do. And I was like, oh, because we were saying, oh, it does damage this time. I guess I could just drop it on top of you guys and just be like, here's 4d8 of damage. But then I read what it said in the book, and it says his averting winds cannot start on someone's space.
Yeah,
So-
I've never seen Windwall use this. It was cool actually, because mostly whenever I see like Windwall used, it's used in like a defensive situation where players are casting it to defend like their casters from like archers or something like that, because you can cast spells through it, but they can't retaliate with like martial weapons. But it was cool to actually see it used, like he was cutting us off from each other and blocking us. It was a cool use of it.
Yeah, that's that was kind of the whole intent, was to create that, and you guys have to try to circumvent it to get to him and possibly take damage to do so, or break his concentration, which you did a couple times. But yeah, cool. What about you, Clarence? What you got for highlights, lowlights?
Highlights, fight was good. It was, I think, a good blend. I liked the catharsis of the story afterwards. We had all the spirits coming out, returning their bodies, and then the little twist of the knife of the body suddenly bursting into flames and heads exploding. That was fun. Lowlights, it'd just be like technical issues, and then the secondhand frustration of Ginger being stun locked for the majority of the fight.
Yeah. No, as soon as I saw what her lingering injuries were, I was like, this it's like wisdom saves. I'm like, this is all he does. I'm like, it's gonna be so terrible for her.
As soon as I heard that
the
last week, I
-6
was
for
like,
exhaustion. Oh,
Yeah. Plus the
I
exhaustion.
think I'd rather have one of my limbs lopped off than have that effect, considering getting stunned is so bad.
Yeah, because not only does she have 3 levels of exhaustion, which is -6 to everything, she already has disadvantage on them, plus the -6. And since it does psychic damage, if she fails it and it does psychic damage, she's just stunned all the time. So it's like, well, I guess you're not fighting.
The cherry on top was that one effect that gave us disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls, and I was like, oh, that's perfect. Oh, great.
Yeah, you're like, no, I'm just gonna sit here. Hopefully, I get to play the song. And it was
Hey, listen, there's no checks associated with the song. Happy to just keep singing.
Yeah. Sad that you were stun locked though, because you never got to become Jericho.
Yeah, play the whole song.
It's true. Yeah. I mean, you played a good majority of the song. I mean, I'm pretty sure the next stanza was just him saying la 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 for like 8 lines. But yeah, I think what helped a lot with you not getting stun locked anymore was that Dr. Morn decided to sing the song or start it, so it moved him away from you to be able to from getting stun locked again. Because otherwise, you would just been like, "Oop, I'm here, stun lock," and then I go over here now.
I figured if we stopped, because I would have chilled in the back with them, because I'm a support as well. But like, just grouping up there was just asking for the boss to just be like, well, fuck, I'm just gonna keep going over there and spam my AOE so it hits everybody. So spread out. At least he has to focus on smaller groups.
Yeah, for sure. And now you can see how like the little junction fights you had before you got to him. If you don't play it smart, it can definitely make this fight a lot harder.
I feel like we did pretty well on all the junction fights.
Yeah, you did. I mean, you were able to go the right way, take a long rest, and be fully healed before you got here. Because there's, I believe it was one of Connor's groups. They short rested too early, and then all the resources got used up again, and then they couldn't afford another one, so they had to go in with basically nothing, and I think they got TPK'd.
That group, man, Jesus Christ. They keep getting themselves into the fuckiest situations.
In Connor's game on the Tuesday, I was playing the song like Ginger was, but then I stopped and decided to attack him.
And then he made you pay.
Really, really ticked him off.
Oh yeah.
Where he did the lair action, like AoE blast, and then just continued to pummel me while I was unconscious.
Yeah, he did. It was you stopped playing a song and he's like, smash. You're dead now.
Like, that song pisses him off.
Thank God that the rolled attack that he had, you only got twice in the entire fight, because like what did that do, like 3d10 or something like that? And it was like,
it was brutal.
Oh yeah, he smacked you really hard with that scythe. And you lucked it, but it's I was like, well, unfortunately the first roll is still a 20. So getting rid of the advantage didn't really help. But yeah, so when Ginger got knocked unconscious that one time from I think it was the Corvo Daemon that did it to you, who critted you. That's why Raum was coming back. He's like, I'm gonna, stop this song. But luckily, Clarence got you back up and you kept singing, so it worked out. Because he was 100% going to double up with the Corvo Daemon and be like, I make you fail. Corvo Daemon's going to consume your anima, and boop, you're gone. But it didn't. But you know what? Hey, you avoided it again, so that's good. But anywho, Alder, what you got?
Highlights. Nothing. This session was trash. Lowlights. Just the whole thing. Too easy. GG. No. Okay. So I know I pick on you for making me go first all the time.
Yeah.
And now I realize that going last basically means that like everybody else took the things that I was gonna say.
True.
Yeah. After Ginger was like, getting stunned all the time, I was like, oh, well, at least I still have the tech issues from the beginning that I could use as a low light. And then no, Revan had to go and use those, and I was like, fuck. Now I feel like I'm a copycat.
Right.
But yeah, just like a little bit of what everybody else was saying. I will say, to sort of add on to the highlights, it was really good how tactical everybody was being. I think we all sort of played off of each other well, as best we could given the various issues that we were having. What with the wind walls and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna ask, you had basically read my mind, like baiting out the attack so I could get space because I wasn't gonna be able to shoot at disadvantage.
So the thing with that was I was like, okay, Alder's in a rage. He doesn't care about provoking the attack of opportunity. He sees the big guy is close enough for him to get to and punch.
Sure.
So he's gonna go and do that. And then I was like, ooh, that will coincidentally help set up Dr. Morn for getting the hell out of there.
Well, and that's something that Alder has done a lot throughout the game, has been intentionally provoking so that other people can get away.
Yeah.
He's learned from Revan.
Yeah, that's definitely...
I haven't done that. I just... keep punching.
Yeah, he's definitely done it a lot. And actually, honestly, if you didn't aggro the opportunity attack and Dr. Moore would have got away, that could have changed the potential crit that ended the Harvest Terror.
True. To sort of touch on that, I will also say something that happened at the very, very beginning of the fight that I will put under my highlights. Was Revan learning. When it was Revan first and then the Harvest Terror, I was like, oh no, Revan's gonna run. He's gonna do the Revan thing. He's gonna run in full of piss and vinegar, and then it's gonna be Raum's turn and he's gonna be dead. He was like, okay, I'm going to try to see what I can find out. And I was like, oh! I was so proud of Revan.
Yeah, and then the Harvester subsequently put a wind wall between him and everybody else, and then came and pummeled him into submission anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
small steps.
yeah.
But he wasn't separated from the whole group, and then Clarence would have had to force his way past the wind wall, most likely to get within range.
True.
Yeah, little victories. We take them where we get them.
Yeah, very true. But yeah, I like the way that the Harvester is set up with his legendary actions, how he like basically puts a wind wall up and sends his Corvo Daemons in while he tries to like boost up on the crows, the secrets, to get some temp hit points, and then he comes in swinging. And then the Corvo Daemons are part of it the rest of the time too. So, and Connor's fight too, we actually had a pretty sweet moment where just before he took the last crow, I think it was Revan's character here, he was playing Jebediah. He hit all three of them with a magic missile, took all three of them out, and then they never came back into the fight because they were boofed out rates before initiative count 0, so they never reappeared.
Fuck. Ruined me.
Yeah, they were just like, no, they're gone. Never came back. But yeah, that worked out. It was still a brutal fight with that group too. But I don't know. This one felt pretty brutal too. Like I think I downed Revan twice, maybe 3 times.
I think it was Revan twice, Ginger once. I came really close. I was at 1 hit point.
You were. I got Clarence pretty close. I think he was about 11 away. And Alder got pretty close at one point.
Everybody came pretty close to being downed, and Ginger and Revan got actually downed.
Yeah.
Shout out to Clarence, Dr. Morn, and Alder for being in the haven't gotten knocked unconscious and taken a lingering injury from that yet.
That's true.
I'm not putting that in the air. I'm gonna keep that because
that's all right. I will.
You were.
I'm just waiting for that one where it's like your arm is sliced off. You know, something really fucking horrible.
Yeah, you suffer from 4th degree burns.
Punch.
Don't get it again, or you die.
4th degree burns.
Yeah, don't want to get those 4th degree burns, because I'll read that one. I think I've read it to some of you guys before, but I'll read it just so you guys are aware that this is the thing. It's if you roll a 2.
2 for fire, right?
Yeah, 2 for fire. So it says you have disadvantage if you get 4th degree burns. It says you have disadvantage on ability checks of strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. If you fail a saving throw against an effect that causes fire damage, you also gain the stun condition until the end of your next turn. Magic such as the regenerate spell cures this damage. If you already have 4th degree burns, you must succeed on a DC 15 constitution saving throw. So if you get 4th degree burns a second time and you fail a DC 15 con save, you die. I mean, 4th degree burns are really bad, so yeah, naturally, if you get them again, it's just gonna incinerate you.
I guess if you like leave that injury and you forget about it, but like I guess that happening in the same fight like twice is pretty low chance, right? Because you have to roll a 2 twice on fire, then you have to fail the save.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot that has to happen for that to happen, but there's a possibility lingering injury can kill you. But yeah, that might be, other than maybe some random encounters, that might be the last time you guys have to deal with Corvo Daemons for a while. And obviously the Harvester is gone. Jericho's gone.
Get wrecked, idiots.
I'm more glad that we don't have to deal with those pumpkin heads and their dum-dum ray. Like,
yeah, right?
Jesus Christ.
But keep in mind, this is level 4 combat, guys. You guys have other things to deal with later on that might be worse. You think the Dum Ray's bad? There might be some that could just.
Dum Ray was like that. Genuinely, that like early Pumpkinhead fight was also like really tense because Revan's entire life was down to that single D4 roll, and what were you reduced down to? 1 intelligence.
Yeah, you were 1 away because you rolled a 3, and you were at 4, and you rolled a 3 on the D4. So you were at 1. If you had failed one more time, you would have been dead.
With Revan then, went around pecking the scarecrow effigies' heads while they were down.
Yeah, now there they are lying on the ground because of those moments. They try to steal your intelligence and you made them pay for it, and now their actual living bodies are all pecked to crap or burnt to death or whatever because of that moment.
Oh, DM, before I forget, I'm not helping William bury those bodies. I'm going to sit for 10 minutes and watch them do it, and I'm going to cast Identify on the cage.
Cool. Yeah. I will tell you too what this cage does because I will tell you at the beginning of the session anyway. So it's obviously called the Amber Bird Cage. This bird cage shaped from amber physically replaces your torso while you are attuned to it. So you can literally replace your torso with this bird cage.
Hey, Revan.
When your attunement ends, it separates from you and your torso returns to its previous state. The bird cage has the following properties. Sense fiends. As a bonus action, you can sense the location of fiends or magical effects created by fiends within 60 feet of yourself. You can capture a fiend. So as a magic action, you can choose one bloodied fiend that you can see within 60 feet of yourself. It must succeed on a DC 15 charisma saving throw or be transformed into an amber songbird and trapped in the bird cage. The songbird is an inert object until removed from the cage and is released. You can remove one songbird from the cage as a bonus action. If you stop holding the songbird, the fiend reverts to its true form with all of its hit points and is hostile to you. You can also consume the songbird. So as a magic action, you can consume one songbird you are holding. The fiend dies, and you can either regain one expended spell slot with a level up to half the fiend's CR, or you can gain temporary hit points equal to the fiend's challenge rating. While you have, so it says, there's also the Amber Curse. It says, you have a -1 penalty to wisdom saving throws. Each time you use the capture fiend or consume songbird properties, the penalty increases by 1.
Oh. Can that curse be removed?
If you are attuned to the Amber Bird Cage, no.
Okay.
So, but you have to be attuned to the bird cage. And it does not automatically attune to you like the bag does for Revan. But you can attune to it and use it. It's got benefits, but there's obviously a downside to it.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna have to roll on the stupid thing next session.
We sure are. The D6.
I hate that thing.
The lurker. And unfortunately, it's not a
nemesis.
And unfortunately, you can't capture it with this bird cage because it's not a fiend, it is a fae.
I hate that thing. That is
You hate that thing. You're not bound to it.
You're bound to it, but we're bound to you, and we have to fight this asshole every time. He's pulling you through portals, he's suplexing you into the ground.
You think you guys hate it?
Oh yeah, you should. I have it in the Tuesday campaign, and I've created some enemies by having this thing, but not to my own volition. One of the characters is like, I see you as an enemy now because you're carrying this freaking thing, and it keeps coming out.
I wonder if somebody were to hold my character on Tuesday, or me myself land the final blow, could it would work? It would work because I was a children's toy.
Yes. You were a stuffed animal that was owned by by a child at one point. So yes, it would work. I did discuss this with Wereraven after the session.
Mm-hmm.
I was curious about that.
Yeah, you are a children's toy. Unfortunately, you guys have pieces of a children's toy. If you would have kept it intact, it would have worked.
I've got Lockwood.
Yep.
Lockwood's a teddy bear, right?
Lockwood was Arthur's teddy bear.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
What I could do is beat it down and then hold it so Alder can finish it off.
Holding a teleporting thing that will grab you.
Just like, okay, hold me. Poof, we're over here now.
I just didn't have him out for that fight.
Yeah, it's true. And I think... Let's see. What does it say
you
about
need to restrain it in a way in which you are not grappling it. So we would need to bring it into a completely bright location, and then you'd need to restrain it.
Yeah, because it specifically says the lurker can't attack or willingly move to a space within 10 feet of a creature holding a stuffed animal once owned by a child. So if you hold on, you're like, it's like, no, get it away from me.
This thing's the lurker is a fae. It's like a monstrosity in the art.
It looks like one, yeah, but it's technically a fae. That's what it says.
Listen, sometimes the fae are scary looking.
Hags. I guess that's true.
Yeah, it's a thing that goes bump in the night. Is literally what it is.
Is anyone else taking funky levels in a different class, or are you guys sticking to what you were going with?
I'm going monk this level, but next level is when I start going ranger or possibly barbarian. One of the two. Two paths are open to me.
Well, in either case, that was session 22, everybody. We'll definitely see everybody for session 23 next week. Hopefully I can get this stream working again, because for some reason it was just so wonky up and down. But everything got recorded, so we're good there. Obviously, you don't have anybody watching right now because my computer hates me, but I appreciate you guys playing. Appreciate anybody who watches this over on YouTube once this gets uploaded. But hopefully we'll be back up on Twitch next week, and we'll go from there. But congratulations on surviving the Harvest Terror and surviving both phases. And moving on to the next chapter here, finishing up here at the Fields of the Crow. And I'm not going to tell you where the next place is yet, but it'll get revealed in whenever you guys get to that point. But appreciate you guys
Can I
playing.
take a long rest?
Yeah, go ahead and hit the long rest.
Are we taking? I don't know if this is like too much knowledge, DM. Are we taking any downtime perhaps after this?
Yeah, there'll be some moments for downtime.
Cool. I'm gonna pawn some items when we get the chance.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Prepare yourself for the next place that you guys might head to. Oh, there it is. Look at all that stuff she's getting back.
Gotta talk to Dr. Morn about either finding or making a item for Revan.
I need dough for that. I ain't got shit.
Also need to find someone that can do a magical tattoo.
I need to head to bed real quick.
Yep. All right. We'll see you guys next week. Have a good one.
Bye, everyone.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die.